I am back from the crypt, where we danced with the skeletons and ghosts. And this time, we bring our own creations, our own spooky, scary creations onto our canvases and frighten the whole internet with them. Now be prepared. Be prepared to bring some cursed keywords into the chat and create the most frightening colors with our color palette infinite generator. I don't know what this is too tactical for me, but my underling will know better, and he will draw for us because I am too lazy. But don't be too comfortable, because I might come back. Hey. So, that guy's gone. At least for now. How are you all doing? Hey there, Psycho Fox. Glad to see you here again. So, well, as the Lord has described very, not very descriptively, we are going to draw some pictures with randomized color palettes once again, but this time it's going to be Halloween themed. Doing well? That's great to hear. So, how it's gonna work is basically how it worked last time. So you in the chat can suggest some keywords, and with the help of these keywords they will... I actually also hit my keyboard under the table. And with these keywords we will generate some color palettes, and I will be able to choose from the first 3 if not all of them are just gray or something like that, because I'm not just gonna draw something with a gray scale. That's kind of boring. And yeah, the keywords can be Halloween themed, so come up with some kind of spooky, scary, Halloween appropriate words and we can type it in. Doesn't have to be just singular words, it can be phrases too, by the way. And yeah, I will collect all of these suggestions in the chat, put them in a random choice generator, and so we randomly pick one. And also the drawings that I'm going to make are also supposed to be Halloween themed. So let's see what I will come up with. I'm not normally not used to make scary Halloween themed drawings, so that's gonna be interesting. But we'll see. But yeah, so Haku, by the way, is outside. She's outside. Huh? Oh well. She had to flee from the Lord, of course. It just was too scary for her. She'll come back eventually. Oh yeah, you weren't there last time, Psycho Fox. That's right. Well then, this is your first stream of this randomized color palette idea. Well, we can basically start right away. Right now we don't really have that many people in chat, but if there's at least one, then that's alright. So, you can suggest some kind of keyword or key phrase. Just type it in chat, and I will wait for a while to see if there are some other people who are going to suggest something, and then I will randomly pick one of these and we'll see what will come out of it. Ghost, of course. Very good. You can also go ahead and suggest, like, how I did it last time was you can suggest up to three keywords. So if you want to suggest some others, then that is also totally fine. And as I said, I'm going to wait a little bit. But yeah. How has your Halloween been so far? At least as far as I know, it's Halloween basically, yeah, also on the America side. Vampire, yes, wonderful. To explain also how this website works, it's you can also choose what kind of like color combinations you're gonna get. Last time I just had complement ticked on, but this time I'm just gonna choose all of them, because why not? For some of them I don't really even know what they're supposed to mean, like dual polar and qualitative. Never really heard of them. Then you can adjust the variance, so how much the colors are going to be randomized. From 100 is just like completely random, and down to 10 all of these color palettes will be very similar to each other. And then the count, of course, how many colors you're gonna get. Yeah. And skeleton, yes, those are free. Halloween has been going well, thanks. Got some candy for the night. Oh, that's nice. Awesome. Didn't have any candy today, but I mean, I had my cereals. It's also kind of sweet, so it counts. Alright. If there is anybody else in chat, you can also suggest something in the chat right now. Write something Halloween themed, some kind of keyword, and we will add them to the list. I'm also gonna go ahead and type those keywords in here. But right now it seems like there are no other suggestions, so in order to get this started, let's choose something. So, and the winner is skeleton. Alright, that's gonna be probably a bit more difficult, because skeleton is mostly gonna be some kind of grayscales, but let's see what we'll get. If it's just grayscales, then we might have to up the variance a bit. Yeah, so as I thought, there's gonna be a lot of gray. Sorry, I'm very burpy. But we have some color in there at least. Now the first one that's sticking out would be the first one here, which has this kind of orange in it. The other ones are a bit too grayish, but I think we can make something with this one here. So this is our palette. Now what I would like to do, first of all, I'm gonna export it. How did I do it last time? Yeah, okay. I have to remember how this stuff worked. So I'm gonna save it. Open the palette. And a link. Yes, okay. And so the other part is that you can also draw along. Oh, Hoko is back. Hey, Hoko. You look tired. Reach me out now. So the other part is also that while I'm drawing, you can also draw something along, and I will then show it off. Well, no. So you can draw along, and you can come up with your own idea with the color palette, and I can post this color palette into the chat. So here it is. It is the same palette that you are seeing right now. So it is more complicated if you're using traditional media, I do admit. If you're using traditional media, then just use some colors that are close to it and it's fine, I suppose. But if you're using digital media, then you can get the palette straight from there. You can export it as a PNG and import it into your canvas and stuff like that, so it's pretty easy. And if you want to, you can also show off what you created by, and I can also quickly show this off, which I have to look up which shortcut it was again. Alright. No? Ah, that's how it was. There we go. Yeah. So, and we're gonna switch over to this screen, which is showing the Discord server right now. In particular, the stream submissions Discord server channel, where you can post your drawings in here, and we will later look at them. And I'm very curious what you will come up with. Alternatively, you can also submit something via Twitter. I mean, the instructions are at the top right here. So you just have to add me and we'll be able to see it in my mentions. And I can then just switch over here. Now it's black because I don't really have anything showing right now. But I could also... Why is this not working now? Oh, because I didn't set up the shortcut over here. Okay. Need to remember that. There is a kitty, yes. So, yeah. Let's get back over here. These drawings that you see right now are actually also drawings that have been made during the last time when I did one of these color palette randomizer streams, and that was some of their ideas. So yeah, switching back over here again, and yeah, that's how it works. So let's get to it. Also, I have to hide this. By the way, if you see something that seems to be off, or maybe I forgot to turn off something like this text here, for example, or the audio balance is off, then please tell me, because yeah, it happens often enough that I just don't notice. Alright, so and here we have the color palette. And then I'm just gonna draw whatever comes to mind. Now I haven't really thought about what I want to draw, so I need to take a moment in order to come up with something. Oh, that is not exactly, is that more on the reddish side actually. We could make something bloody scary looking, but of course I don't want to draw anything too extreme. Also, I hope you like the soundtrack. playlist that I put together yesterday. A lot of Luigi's Mansion music especially, and I love those tracks where Luigi is where he is humming a lot. Not a lot, along, that's the word. Very scary. I like it. Me too. Alright. Luigi is just so lovable. Oh no. No, he got scared. Poor Luigi. I'm just testing the colors right now. See what I could come up with. Love Luigi's Mansion. It seems pretty neat. I haven't really played it myself before, but I have been watching a lot of LPs and streams playing that game, and yeah, it definitely seems to be a game that I enjoy watching more than playing, which is not that rare for me, you know. And just, yeah. I always liked Luigi, also back then as a kid. Also have to say, I'm not the quickest at coming up with some kind of idea. I mean, I do have some ideas immediately, but I would like to draw something kind of original and not just something really obvious. Alright, I think I have an idea. So, what kind of order would I like to draw this in now? And so since we have a spooky, scary themed soundtrack going on right now, a soundtrack playlist, bunch of video game music, what kind of scary horror video games do you like the most? That would be an interesting question. Now, I personally do not really play horror games. I'm just personally not really interested. It's not that I'm too scared of them or anything, but yeah, for me it's just simply that either the story or the gameplay matters. And for a lot of horror games it's just what is in the foreground. What matters the most is just that it's scary, that the fact that it is scary. And also, like, a lot of games also have some interesting story to them, sure, but so instead of playing these kind of games myself, I kind of enjoy watching other people play them. It also heavily depends on the game. So if it's a game that just relies on gore and stuff, then it's not that interesting. But if it has like a really scary, chilly atmosphere to it, and also I do like it a lot. And in particular, interestingly, what I really like to watch are these kind of like pixelated horror games. Like a lot of them even made in RPG Maker and stuff like that. But for some reason, I guess because it is pixelated and therefore details aren't that clear, it makes it more atmospheric to me. And if it's like really detailed, like some kind of super detailed 3D graphics and top of the line blah blah, and you can see all the intricacies, I don't know, like all the details in the gore and the faces and whatnot, then I don't know, what I'm trying to say is, for me, stuff that you cannot quite really understand and it is hard to imagine is what is actually scary. If you can clearly see it, then it's kind of it's just might look grotesque, but it's not really scary. Don't really play scary games. The most horror themed game I play is Plants vs Zombies. Oh, that's scary. Yeah, well, so yeah, what am I trying to say here? As I said, I'm not really playing horror games myself, but there are some that I do enjoy, at least watching. Or, and that is the thing, I play them together with somebody who gets easily scared. I'm a little bit of a sadist in that regard. Of course, I don't want them to be traumatized or anything like that, but if they at least like show a reaction and get unsettled or something like that, then it entertains me. And so that's also, I guess, the reason why I enjoy watching LPs and streams with those kind of games. As you can hear, that the songs to that shows are mostly very silly. And I basically went through a lot of YouTube playlists in order to get some ideas of what kind of songs I would like to add to my playlist. And I just typed in scary video game music. Video game music because, first of all, I also recognize it myself, and second of all, it is safer on the copyright side of things if you play it live during the stream, because, like, you know, the algorithm could be thinking the music is playing because I played one of these games, and therefore, yeah. Yeah. Some scary, silly fun is always nice sometimes. It's also, I guess, why Halloween is also one of my favorite holidays. If you can call it a holiday even, I don't know. Depends, I guess, where you live at. Here in Austria, it's not really that big of a thing compared to the US, for example. But yeah, a lot of these songs in these playlists were, of course, Luigi's Mansion, Castlevania, and that kind of stuff. Also a lot of Banjo-Kazooie, because, you know, Grand Cup is just really good at making music, also scary kind of Halloween type music. But there were also a bunch of tracks which were more of kind of an ambience music in some kind of scary level in a video game or something like that. And that's not really all that fun to listen to, I imagined, and therefore I didn't take those. And then there are like the disturbing kind of tracks where they can kind of like get unsettling and glitchy and eerie and that kind of stuff. And you know, that's not a vibe that I want to have during my stream, especially when I also have to listen to that music for hours. at some point it just gets exhausting. One of your favorites too. Oh, cool. Like the spooky theme, and also how people make cute decorations from things like skeletons. Definitely. Yeah, Halloween is certainly fun. Very silly, and also doesn't really have some of the like doesn't really have a religious background or something like that, unlike something like Easter or Christmas or stuff like that, where it's kind of awkward to celebrate them if you're not from the same faith, like Hanukkah when you're not Jewish, or Christmas when you're not Christian, or whatever it is. Sorry. Like, for example, I don't really celebrate Christmas. And me and my family, which is just simply my sister and my mother, do come together normally during Christmas. Well, probably not this year, you know, because of the pandemic and stuff. But normally we come together, but not really because of Christmas, but just simply because, you know, it's just a day that we agree to, that we on a regular basis meet on. You know, it's just how it is, and we don't really do Christmas-like things. We just hang out together and maybe play some video games, watch something, or just talk or something like that. Well then, I should maybe focus a little bit more on the drawing here. We can get more drawings in today. Something that everyone can celebrate, and all you have to do is a small and optional change in your routine. I don't need to buy anything to celebrate it. Yeah, absolutely. You don't even need to dress up, and you don't need to get some pumpkins or whatever. Like, you just... It's also already enough if you just, you know, meet up with some friends and watch some horror movies. I've been doing that basically the whole month with some of my friends on Discord. No, it's neat. Also, again, it's the kind of thing, like, normally I'm not really interested in watching horror movies, but, you know, during October, and if it's with friends, then it's fine. That's also especially, you know, a lot of horror movies are just like basically the same thing over and over again. You know, some teenagers who have too much sex, and then the killer comes in and massacres one after another. We have been watching a lot of classic horror movies of with that same kind of plot line. And it's amazing how many of these movies followed these kind of rules. Oh boy. I haven't really thought about it all too much, but now I realize I have to draw hands. Ah, damn it. It's kinda awkward right now, but let me just look at my hands through this camera here, so I have some kind of reference. Alright, so I just want to have the hands... No, like this, actually, yeah, like this. Okay. Okay. I know, it's weird, but that's just how you do it as an artist. You just look at your own hands and figure out how to draw them. And maybe you use a mirror or a camera. Or just take some kind of photo. Okay. Was it? Okay, let's maybe make it more extreme. Yeah, I know it's weird what I'm doing right now, but bear with me. Let's make it really simplified, because I'm not gonna draw realistic hands right now. Yeah, movies made for Halloween or Christmas are pretty bad. Yeah, a lot of them are. I mean, Christmas movies are even a whole different story. Like, those are bad in a different way. That, at least with Halloween movies, even though they're bad, it's still fun to make fun of them with friends together. Like what, you know, you point at the people and you're just like, what is wrong with this person, or why are they doing this? And just like, just get upset by how stupid everything is, and the music, how it's trying so hard to be scary, but it's just like dun 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 dun, like just a bunch of chords played together, and that's supposed, and very loudly, that is. It has to be played loudly, and then it's supposed to be scary. Something like that. Also do have to say that the music of Luigi's Mansion, in particular from the second and especially from the third game, it's really good. It's really good. Again, I haven't played these games myself, but I heard the music in the games and then also when I put together this playlist, and it's just so well done. They always use the same stereotypes for making the music, the ambience, the characters, just bad movies. Pretty much. Not saying that all of them are bad. There are some horror movies who actually are pretty scary and atmospheric. I haven't encountered many myself yet, but I know that there are some out there. Spooky, scary tomatoes. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's right. Even though this song is not scary, but I couldn't resist and had to add this, because our boy Papyrus had to be included. I love Halloween. Everybody dresses up as me. Yeah. Hey there, King Fauna. I'm glad you like it. I also would love to play Undertale during the stream at some point, because then I can do all the voices, like Papyrus and Sans and Undyne, which is always terrible for my throat. I really overdo it every time with Undyne. but it's just so much fun. Alright, let's see. Let's add some background at first over here so we have something. Already taking them on the voice, you hear? Alright. So. Let's see. I do love doing voice acting. I really should choose some games that actually have lines to voice act. So far I've been playing like Crypt of the Necrodancer and Monster Hunter, stuff like that. And there is not that much dialogue in these games, so yeah, next up would be nice to have something story, heavier on the story. Great choices though, yeah. I mean, sure. Not saying that they are bad games, but just don't have that much dialogue in them, that's all. I would like to play Undertale. I am definitely gonna stream Deltarune when it's completely finished. And what else? Okami. I would like to play Okami. Because there's also no voice acting in that game, and therefore I can do all the voices. And I just love Okami. What else that has a lot of dialogue? I've been thinking about streaming. Right now I don't remember anything. Hey Turtle, glad to see you here too. How are you doing? So colors are gonna start to make more sense now. Not quite happy with these colors that I have though. Let's see, how can I separate this? Thank you. Thank you, Fauna. I'm glad you like it so far. I'm kind of unsure about it at first, but now that I get more colors in, it seems alright. Okay, this is better. And maybe this here black. Oh yeah, Adventure Time. That game is silly. I haven't played myself. I only saw like 30 minutes or something like that on another stream. But that game, this like 3DS game, what was the exact title? Adventure Time. Why did you steal our garbage? Ice King? Or something like that. And it's really silly, but I love that kind of humor. I really want to watch Adventure Time again. I did watch it a while ago, but at that point it wasn't finished yet, and so I just got to the end, to the last episode that at that point was released, and that then just stopped. And I would like to get back to it again, because it was a lot of fun to watch it. Did my phone vibrate just now? I even like the title of this song, Chores and Other Scary Stuff. Oh no! Hey there, Blast Hero. Glad to see you here. How are you doing? How has been your Halloween day so far? And also, do you guys have some kind of plans for later for Halloween? You gonna watch some movies with some friends, maybe via the internet or something? Gonna play some scary games? Watch some spooky streams, some other streams maybe? Because I think a lot of other streamers also have some special Halloween plans for today. And once I am done with my stream here, I am definitely looking forward to see what the others are doing. Might hop on a draw pile with some friends, and that's about it. I see, that's also sounds a lot of fun. About me, well, after I'm done with this stream, my day is pretty much over because it's already evening over here. Upload a special on your channel later today. You make some monster sounds. Oh, that sounds cool. Looking forward to see that. Speaking of, I'm finally at the point where I can do the recordings for the next tutorial. So I've adjusted the script and do some rehearsing and all that stuff, practiced a lot, and so I'm finally at the point, and I'm planning on making the recordings tomorrow actually. I'm pretty sure that the next tutorial will come out next week, probably on Friday, and I'm very excited about it. I'm very, very excited about it. Hope you're gonna like it. Also, I have been thinking about some ideas to keep the conversation a bit better going during my streams, especially during my drawing streams. Because I do admit, I am not the best kind of talker. And I'm not very good at coming up with topics to talk about. So I've been looking for some kind of like icebreakers, like that gives me some something to talk about, some kind of randomized thing from a website, I don't know. And The only idea that I came up with was this website. Oh. Whoa! The art fight. Hey! That took me by surprise. Well, now we can see this mess here. Oh boy. Now here they come in. Uh-oh. Be prepared. Oh god. And now I scared everybody away again. Well, anybody who is still here, for some kind of reason after that, hey, welcome. Hey, welcome, welcome. How are you all doing? Thank you a lot, the art fight, for this wonderful raid. What have you been streaming? I assume you also have been doing some kind of art, but maybe not. Love my accent. I'm glad to hear that. Because I try to hide it, but I'm not very good at it. My native language is German after all, so yeah. Let's see. So, hey there, Serene, Vintage, Rabbit, Jaguar, Hardy Lark, Cosmic Calyx, Choco-chan, hey there, Volcano-chan, oh, lot of chans here. Alex Lion, hey there. How are you all doing? Love the kitty cam. Yes, I love it too, because I just love my cat, and therefore it's a nice way to bring her into the stream. Love the alert. I'm glad. What software am I using? I'm using Clip Studio Paint. Yeah, it's pretty nice to use for drawing purposes, for sure. Loving the banjo music. Thank you a lot for the follow, Alex Lion. Yeah, just yesterday I've been assembling this playlist for this Halloween stream, and the Banjo-Kazooie music is just perfect for it. Hey there, it's Eddie Yassi. How are you doing? By the way, I am streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so don't get confused if I reply to somebody you don't see in the Twitch chat or the YouTube chat. But you can see the complete chat like right here. So yeah. Maybe at some point when I might get an affiliate, then I will have no other choice but to stream only on Twitch. But right now I'm far away from that. So I don't know what else to add to this. I'm actually... Oh, thank you for the follow, King Fauna. I appreciate it. Yeah, right now the only new animation that I have for alerts is the raid alert that you just saw. But I'm definitely planning on making some others. The follow animation that you just saw is a bit older, and back then I knew way less about animation than I do today. Let's say we're done with this piece. Also because I would like to ask you guys for some keywords. So how the stream works is, and let me switch over. Yeah, I have to look up the shortcuts because I don't remember all of them. So this was the color palette that has been randomly generated with this website. using the keyword skeleton. Hey, thank you for the follow. Divixi, I appreciate it. So going back, you can type in a keyword. Also, thank you for the follow, Volcano-chan. Doesn't have to be a singular word, can also be a phrase. And with the help of this word, like when I demonstrate it here right now, we get a bunch of color palettes that have been randomly generated. And so you come in, you can suggest some keywords or key phrases in the chat. Just write in whatever comes to mind and whatever is Halloween themed, some kind of spooky, scary stuff. And I will add this to this list here. We're going to reset it now. Since we have a bit more people here right now, normally I allow up to 3 different keywords, but since we have a bunch of people here, let's say only 1 per person, so it doesn't get too cluttered. So we had some examples like skeleton or vampire or a ghost or something like that. And the colors that are generated are roughly related to that keyword. So skeleton, for example, gave me a bunch of gray colors. Because, well, that's just how bones are colored, I suppose. What's my Twitch name? I hope Nightbot is working on the YouTube side. Yes, it is. Wonderful. So yeah, that's the upside of streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. You can choose whichever one you prefer, so it's up to you. Pumpkin we have. Alright. I'm gonna add this here. And keep them going. Dullahan. Dullahan, is that... I don't exactly know what that is supposed to be. Ah, now I know. Ah, yes. Perfect. Now I learned something too. Graveyard. Let's keep them coming. Anything is fine. And then with the help of these keywords, I'm going to draw something. That is also, of course, gonna be Halloween themed. Demons, perfect. And I invite you to draw along. So if you have an idea yourself, then, and it doesn't matter if you're using digital or traditional media. With traditional media, it's a bit more difficult to get the exact same colors, but if it's just close enough, it's fine. And then later you can show off what kind of ideas you came up with. Hey there, Sniff, how you're doing? Hello, hello. So for that I even have another screen. This here. Right now it's not really showing much, but should be showing something or not. No, this was the wrong one. Okay, so there we go. Because then later I'm gonna switch over here, which is the Discord server of mine. So I'm also gonna post the Discord link over here. So feel free to join if you want to. Is it gonna post in? Why is it not showing up on Twitch now? Weird. Well then, type it in over here like this. Okay. And you can post in the stream submissions channel whatever you came up with. These drawings here, for example, are from the last time we did this kind of stream, and these were the ideas they came up with. And so you can also show off what your ideas were with these color palettes. I will also share these color palettes in the chat, so you will get a link. Alternatively, you can also post it on Twitter and just add me and just let me know that you posted something on Twitter, and then I can also show it that way. I have another screen prepared for that. It's right now not really showing anything because I don't have Twitter open, but in case I do. So yeah, that's the idea. So yeah, feel free to join in. I see a bunch of people already dropping in. That's very nice. So I always have to think which buttons I needed to press again. This one, yes. So last chance for any kind of keywords, any kind of Halloween themed keywords that you want to see, that you would like to see some colors from. But if everybody has already given their suggestions, then I'm just gonna click this button and we will get a random winner. Sorry, I'm burpy. Nothing. Alright. I think we're fine, then I'm gonna click the button. Dullahan. Nice. Certainly very interesting. Now let's see what kind of colors we're gonna get with that. Alright. Alright, very interesting. So I am able to choose one of those three. And I will draw something with that kind of color palette. And the one I will choose, you will also get a link to. Alright, it's. Then see you soon on the Twitch side. So, first of all, I have to think of some kind of idea that I could make with these kind of palettes. Welcome on Twitch. Right now the second one seems the most interesting. The third one is a bit too gray. It's like basically almost the same kind of color scheme like the last pick. And the first one, I don't know, the colors... I don't think that the colors work all too well with each other. You're also for 2? Yeah, I'm thinking the same here. But let's pick this one. So I'm gonna click it, save it. Then lets me open the palette. I can copy the link and drop it in chat. So, if you want to draw along, then you can use the palette that you see in the chat now. And yeah. And I'm going to get the palette to, I'm gonna say, export it. We're done with this one here. And here we have the palette. Now I need to think and figure out what I would like to draw with that. Let's see. I have some kind of brown here and then some purple colors. An interesting combination. Normally I don't think that these colors would work all too well with each other. Like these two, for example. Not too well. So I need to avoid drawing these two colors next to each other, but these are fine. I do have some idea. Well, let's see. Is there a place where we can put our art if it's Halloween but doesn't go with your drawing industry? My rule is basically if you want it to be shown off during the stream, it just has to be either stream related or some kind of like fan art of my cats or something related to my other stuff, my other work, like my tutorial show. And other than that, if you just want to show off some art, like in general, first of all, there's the Discord server, so there is the, how did I call it, creative projects channel, and then you can just post in whatever is what you're right now working on or that you have finished. And I'm very interested in seeing what you guys are working on. Doesn't have to be drawings, by the way, it can be anything. If it's just some kind of creative artwork. Alright, so let's see. I'm thinking about drawing some scary looking deer as some kind of magical powers. It's gonna be a challenge because I don't really know how to draw deer, so let's see how it will turn out. So how has your Halloween been so far? Did something special for today, or are you planning to? For me, it was just basically I've been working a little bit on the upcoming tutorial, prepared to stream, and well, now I'm streaming. That's about it. I was also planning on watching somebody's stream, somebody's Halloween stream, but they had some technical issues and so they unfortunately had to cancel, which is too bad. And also thinking of it, I haven't really introduced myself and told you what I'm actually doing. So I'm here on YouTube and Twitch and stream on a regular basis. I'm doing these drawing streams, and basically it's all sorts of stuff that I'm drawing during the stream. And sometimes I make animations, sometimes I make streams like this. Sometimes I draw some assets for my other stuff and like whatever I come up with. Or sometimes I draw something for my tutorial show. And then on other streams I play some games. And I play basically all sorts of games, at least some that are also good for streams. But yeah, what I mainly do, however, is making drawing tutorials on YouTube. So I have another YouTube channel, which is my main YouTube channel. And yeah, I'm trying to make drawing tutorials about all sorts of stuff, about animals, about... Well, right now I'm working on a series about water. So I've been talking about soon finishing up another tutorial, which is going to be about underwater bubbles, which might sound a little bit weird, like why would I make a tutorial out of that, but I mean it's common enough that you draw some bubbles underwater and that you might want to know how they work. And so that's exactly what I'm trying to explain in these videos. So this is supposed to be more of a silhouette of a deer. So I'm not gonna worry about any details. That would be a bit of an overkill. Music slaps. I'm glad to hear that. That made some good choices. I also enjoy the music a lot. Also, normally I would draw with some kind of sketches at first. But here, since I'm trying to draw more quickly, I'm just skipping the sketch phase. Which makes it harder for me to draw something convincing looking, but we're not trying to be perfectionist here. Especially the Luigi's Mansion music is so well suited for a Halloween stream like this. I mean, it's basically the perfect Halloween themed game. Where it's scary, but a silly kind of scary, you know? That would be still suitable for people who do not like gory stuff or jump scares or disturbing content. And especially because of this, I enjoy these tracks a lot, because Luigi is humming along. And it's just so adorable. I just imagine all the time how much fun Charles Martinet must have had. Just imagine his smile while he's doing this. Alright, then let's try to implement some of this magic. First of all, there's one eye that's glowing. Spooky. And how about just also adding a cat? Because why not? Black kitty. By the way, I have no idea how I actually came up with this idea of like a magical deer. Just came to mind, so if you're wondering if that's supposed to be some kind of reference to something, I have to disappoint you. And the kitty also gets some scary looking glowy eyes. might actually just leave them white like that, without any purple glowiness. Already looks scary enough. Now, how do I do this magic effect? Let's see how this works. Okay, that's not quite how I want it to be. Now here come the limitations at play, where it's kind of hard to establish the effect that I want to go for. Maybe like a kind of flame pattern. Definitely looks better. Hmm. So I still have to use this brown. I was thinking about just using it as a background. Let's also see how that's gonna look like if I just paint in the color here. Oh, looks actually okay. The flames especially, it brings out the flames very nicely. Let's see, what kind of shape? Would I like to have? I was also very glad to add some Okami music, because I love that soundtrack so much. It's one of those soundtracks where basically every single track on it sounds great. And you can listen to it as a whole. Also a reason why I would like to play it once again. And then at the foreground I also would like to have these flames. Might be a bit hard to see. Lower the opacity. Also have a little bit of practice with drawing these kind of cartoony flames, simply because I've been drawing Amaterasu from Okami quite a lot, with her mirror weapon that also has these kind of flames underneath. And that's why. Yeah, this track is from Kirby's Epic Yarn, which is very interesting because you wouldn't really expect a spooky, scary music track from that game. I think I also have a couple of tracks from Yoshi's Woolly World, or however the title was. And it's, again, like this like super cute game, and still finds a place in my Halloween soundtrack playlist. Cool. Wow. What is it? Come here. Come. Switch over. Okay. Understand. Yeah. But Don't eat me. Blah, blah, blah. We need to up the opacity again. Yeah, of course, some other colors would work better in this case. Like this, instead of this brown, I don't know, maybe like some kind of blue, some dark blue or something like that. But that's the colors that we have, and so we have to deal with this. Maybe like some extra texture, I don't know. No, let's leave it as it is. Looks scary enough. Wouldn't want to encounter a pair like that in the forest. Especially during the night. Although, maybe they're friendly, who knows? Let's see. So... So I would say I am done with this. Let's see. So far nobody has posted anything in the stream submissions channel of the Discord server. Again, if you have some drawings of your own with the same color palettes that I used, then feel free to share in the Discord server. Alright, so... Oh, you're so pretty. You're posing so beautiful. Alright. Okay, so... This one is done. Let's see what we will get next. So, once again, I explain it to you. We use randomized colors with some keywords. So if you have some keywords, please write them in chat. Now that we have less people here, you can again suggest up to 3 different keywords or key phrases. And those will be picked randomly. So come up with anything that comes to mind that is Halloween themed, and it will be added to the list. meantime, we already had skeleton. We already had skeleton. This is the one that I came up with the keyword skeleton. Crow. Oh, it's the wrong side. There we go. So I'm gonna reset this here. Crow, zombie, perfect. What else? Again, you have more than just one choice, one keyword. You can suggest up to 3 different ones. In the meantime, just gonna hang out here with the kitty and you. Maybe go ahead and switch over here. Which microphone do I have? The wrong one. So, this one here. She's a very loud purring cat. Or blue hat, aren't you? Stop it. Where are you going? Ooh. Alright, let's see what we have in chat. Alright, we also have moon. Sure, why not? A moon, maybe some kind of blood moon. Alright, and that's, as far as I can see, all the keywords that we have. So I'm just gonna press the button. We have crow. That's gonna be interesting because, well, we're not gonna get a lot of very colorful palettes. It's probably gonna be mostly gray again, but we'll see what we'll get. We'll see. Oh, it's very gray. Can we do something with it? So the first one is immediately a nope because it's just gray. I can't really. It's not interesting enough. So let's. Oh, I've been on the wrong screen. There we go. I'm sorry. So. It's amazing to you then how many streamers have pets. Well, when you're a streamer and you have a pet, why not make it part of the stream? I'm certainly having a lot of fun that way. Also, I think because, well, especially if they're professional streamers, so they're doing it for a living, they are working from home mostly, and therefore they do have the time to take care of a pet. Where if you have some kind of other job where most of the time you are at your workplace, it's a bit harder for you to take care of a pet if you have like over 40 work hours per week or something, especially if you have a dog or like some other kind of pet that is very demanding. But if you're a streamer and you're just streaming from home, then nothing is hindering you to get a pet, and it's a very, very nice company to have. So those are the color palettes that we have. So well, the second one would be the most interesting because it also has a good contrast. The third one has a bit more colors. It has like a kind of blue and then this kind of purple, but all of these colors are way too pale, I would say, and they're not really contrasting each other well enough. So I guess I'm gonna go for this one here, although it's again one of these where I have gray, like black and white basically, and gray, and then some kind of color, but I take it. So I'm just gonna say we take this one here. So I'm gonna save this, open the palette, also export it for myself, and here we have it. Now copy the link and post it in chat so that you can also draw something with this palette. If you're using traditional media, then just find some colors that are at least close enough. You probably have some kind of white and gray and some black of course too, and then just get some kind of purple. It doesn't have to be these two exact shades, it's just whatever. Oh, Kitty went outside. Oh no. Switch over here and... Oh, it's not here right now. Closing the door because it is much colder in the other rooms. I don't want the heat from this room to escape. Okay, so alright. Here we have the palette. Let's take a look at these colors. They're not the exact same hue, but they're close enough. When painted next to each other, those two purple shades are not really contrasting each other all too well. I have to keep that in mind. Yeah, okay. Now, what shall we draw with this? The easiest idea would be just to draw the thing that actually is the keyword, so some kind of crows, but you know, that is a bit too easy and I don't want it to be obvious and easy. Oh, alright. I think I have an idea. Once again, I'm planning on drawing a black kitty. Kitty's back. Thank you for telling me. She's sleeping now. So much cuddling. Needs a rest. Here we have the kitty. Meow meow meow. This kitty is surrounded by some magical orbs. I just came up with this idea simply because at that time Okami music has been playing. Those don't have to be perfect fears. It's fine. I do have to admit, I am not the best at drawing perfect circles. It's something that I never really practiced. Although it's like kind of a stereotype that if you're an artist, then you can just draw perfect circles. That's one of the basics that you're supposed to learn, but I don't really see much of a point to it. Sure, it's convenient, but I don't go out of my way to practice that kind of skill. Especially since you have digital art, and even if you're using traditional media, you have... what are they called? Compasses? That was the word? Whereas compass doesn't tell you the direction, but you can't like make perfect circles. Still don't know why it's called like that. But oh well. Perfect circles are difficult even for geometry teachers, yes. And the thing is, you don't really have to be able to make perfect circles. There are plenty of tools that do that for you. And the thing is also, being able to draw perfect circles doesn't really have much to do with creativity. Doesn't really help you a lot with other drawing processes, and yeah, again, I don't really see much of a point in practicing that a lot. So of course the kitty is gonna get some kind of outlining. Maybe I'm just gonna be lazy and do it like this here. Oh. But I would like to extract this stuff here. go. And temple, yeah. Kitty. This kitty is here. I have 2 kitties. Alright. Yes, exactly. This. That's what I wanted to do. A different color. I guess so. Maybe they should have studied more art. How do I depict a yarn ball? Let's forget this. Drawing these runes here that are all supposed to be cat related. What else? Bread. Because all cats are also loaves of bread. Also, little drop here to indicate that all cats are also liquid. And the last one. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. So, cats do like to sleep a lot. There we go. Make an extra glow. Dear kitty. Alright, well, that's also already good enough, I would say. Alright. Another cute little drawing. Okay then, once again, I do need your suggestions for the next color palette. So this is the one that we just had. So please, go ahead and suggest some keywords or key phrases in the chat. Thank you, Sagofox. I'm glad you like it. You can suggest up to 3 different keywords, and once we're done, it will be picked by random. So, write into the chat whatever comes to mind, as long as it's Halloween themed, because this is the theme of this stream. And yeah, so while you're busy with writing and stuff into the chat, let me go over to the kitty again. Here she is. Also this time I'm gonna switch microphones. Hello, kitty meow. How you doing? You're so cuddly. You're such a cuddle boo. Wow. I love you so much. You're so tired. You were so busy cuddling. Aww. Just laying your head on my fingers? No. Not comfortable enough.
Yeah, man. Also, I think this time I'm much quicker with finishing the drawings than last time. So far, it's been only 2.5 hours and we already have 3 different drawings. I think last time, at that point, I maybe had 2 or something. So yeah, that's cool. And again, please write some keywords or key phrases into the chat so they will be added to the list. Also, by the way, it doesn't matter if yours got chosen before. I don't make an exception. So, for example, Psycho folks, your skeleton was chosen before, but that doesn't mean that you can't suggest new ones. And that goes for everybody else, of course. Also can totally be words that already have been suggested before, just not those that have been picked before. That's the only exception. And also, I will go ahead.
Switch over here. We'll go ahead and take a short break because I have to go somewhere. But again, please suggest some stuff in the chat while I'm gone. When I'm back, I will add it to this list here. So, we'll be right back. And I'm back. Alright. So far we only have one keyboard. Candy. Where do I have my windows? There we go. Candy. Alright. Very appropriate. Last chance, if anybody else wants to add more keywords, or Psychofox, you want to add some additional ones, then now is the chance. Otherwise, if we have only one, then it's just gonna be that one, I suppose. And it's going to be very colorful, sure. Alright. Seems like nobody else. Writing also a message retracted. Maybe you suggested another keyword, but it got removed? I don't know. Well, okay, so which one is gonna be when I press the button? It's candy! Who knew? Wow. Who knew? Psychofox, you have been lucky again. Alright then. What? I'm a dummy. Of course I have to. Ah, I see. Weird. Candy. And let's see what we'll get. Alright. Some interesting colors. The first one is like very interesting, has a very strong contrast with that green, sorry. The second one looks a bit muddy. I don't know. The third one could also work, but I don't like how these three colors are so close to each other. There's not much of a contrast between them. So I guess it has to be number one. Lucky you. Well, so far we always had some kind of color palettes where we also had black and white, or something that was close to black and white. Well, it's just how it is, I suppose. Alright. Interesting. Kind of dark red. And that's, I guess, mostly gray. It is some kind of grayish orange, but... Alright. Let's see what we'll come up with. Here it is. Posting it in the chat. If you want to draw along, if you have some kind of idea to draw for your own drawing with this color palette and use the same colors. Let's see. Now I need to come up with something. Let's see how these colors actually work with each other. That's a very good contrast for sure. So that gray doesn't work all too well with that red, but it's fine with the green. And then we have black and white, which Totally fine, of course. Yeah, weird. I don't know why YouTube is doing this. But it's fine, don't worry too much about it. A landscape like a cemetery would be an idea. Yeah. Why do I not think more in terms of landscapes for a change? Well, I guess I'm actually gonna go ahead and use that suggestion and draw a cemetery themed drawing. Sometimes it's also interesting that a couple of music tracks ended up in this Halloween playlist, although they're not really themed after typical Halloween stuff in the game themselves. But it still sounds spooky enough. Yeah, I like this one. Also, one thing that I've been thinking about in order to get the conversation a bit better going, because again, I'm not the best talker, I had this idea of using this website called Will You Press the Button? I think I've been talking about, I tried to talk about this and then we got a raid or something like that. Somehow I got interrupted. Oh, also kitty stretching. Oh. So that website is very silly and like has a lot of like stupid dilemmas in it, but it can be sometimes also very interesting, and some of them are also quite funny, I do have to say. So oh, that was not it. Oh, it should have been it though. For some reason it doesn't want to show because I don't have it open. That's why I'm an idiot. Ah. So probably I'm gonna skip a lot of these, but we'll see. Now it should show up, still doesn't though. There we go. Alright, so this page just gives you some kind of dilemmas, as they are called. So there is one good thing, but for the good thing something bad happens too. And are you going to press the button, are you going to make it happen, or will you not? You know, it's like cheap content, you know? A lot of YouTubers have also done this, and I mean, it still can be very interesting. So this one here, let's see, you get $1 billion, but every day you have to drink an entire bottle of cough medicine. An entire bottle. That would mess you up, wouldn't it? Like, that can't be healthy. I don't exactly know the health repercussions that would come with this cough medicine. I at least know that if you drink too much you kinda get high in a way, which I also wouldn't like. But other than that, what else would happen? I do not know. It's kind of hard for me to answer that question, simply because I don't know the. Let's Google this. Cough medicine overdose. What would happen? Overdose. There we go. Dextromethorphan apparently is a common. Thank you. It's kind of cut off. I'm sorry for that. But that's a common cough suppressant, and that's basically what Google gives me for the most part. So it says my allergies are bugging me. Take the cough medicine. As much as schedule requirements is shown to be a habit forming and intoxicating. The drug of abuse. Numbness, impaired motor function, increased heart rate, high blood pressure, agitation, elevated body temperature, nausea and vomiting. So probably gonna vomit everything out again. Bit of acid in body fluids. Ugh. Well, here's the thing. And it's gross, but it says every day you have to drink an entire bottle of cough medicine. It doesn't mention anything about barfing right after. So you could drink it and then somehow make yourself barf immediately. I think there are some kind of pills that you could also take in order to make yourself barf, I think. I don't exactly know how you would make yourself barf, but if that would be possible, then you know, you drink it immediately, barf it out, so it doesn't cause you all these problems. It's probably very uncomfortable to drink it, but well. Also, it says every day, but it doesn't say I would have to drink it all at once. So maybe it would be fine if I like space it out over the whole day. So like, would you be okay in that case? And also it doesn't say how big of a bottle. Like there's, or like this, or something like that. Cheat the system, you found the glitch. Yeah, maybe. So in that case, so if you could space it out, if it's like a tiny bottle, you could space it out over the whole day and you would be fine. Or you could like immediately barf after, which is gross, but you get $1 billion, so I guess fine. It's just inconvenient, but other than that, I don't really have to worry about money anymore, which is nice, and I can do a lot of good things with it. So I guess I'd press it, and then we have like about 2/3 also would have pressed it. Well, people like money. Let's see. What's the next one? And while we think about it, I'm gonna continue drawing. You only get to see the best buttons, but all the kids who make bad buttons will be sad. Okay, let's skip this. That doesn't make any sense. Cancer will be eradicated from the human race, but you will be the last cancer patient in the world. One of these serious ones again, so... I don't want to talk about these serious ones for too long, because it's kinda like depressing. But sure, I guess I would do that. Would be really shitty if I wouldn't. Again, one of these. $10 million this time, but you must fight someone else who has pressed this button to the death. I'm not gonna kill somebody for $10,000 or risk myself getting killed, so no, I will not. Again, this is one of those that I wouldn't even think about too long. It's just like... You have the ability to teleport, but you can only eat plain white rice and drink water. Okay. You have the ability to teleport, but only able to eat plain white rice and drink water. Alright. Well, to think about the negatives, first of all, I already drink basically only water in order to hydrate myself. So half of that is already... Yeah, I'm already doing that. And then only eat plain white rice and nothing else. Now the thing is, if I only eat plain white rice, I would develop some serious malnourishment. So that probably would also mean that I cannot take any supplements to me, because that's kinda a form of eating, I suppose. You eat, you swallow the pills or the whatever. Would injecting count? Like you inject the vitamins and the minerals into yourself, and I mean there is some kind of... It does exist, I know that. But I don't know if it exists for every type of vitamin. Like I know somebody who does inject vitamin B12 into himself, into like, I think into the muscles, and it kind of like gets absorbed over like half a year or something like that. Not really something that I would like to do, but hey, I suppose it works, and maybe it works with other vitamins too. Yeah, so maybe there is a way to get all the vitamins and minerals that you need in order to stay healthy. But if that is not possible, and the only essential minerals and vitamins that you get are just from that plain white rice, then I would say no. Even being able to teleport is neat, sure. You can get anywhere in an instant. And that would make a lot of things very much less complicated. Visiting somebody, getting some chores done, visiting other places like other countries, with no costs and no time investment, surely would be nice. But again, if it's at the cost of my health and like, I don't know if you're even able to live with by just eating plain white rice for a long time. At some point you would probably develop some serious diseases. And no, wouldn't want that. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I would say no to that. So why am I drawing these trees like this? It's of course spookier if they don't have any leaves. Draw them like that. So, to get back to this one here, yeah, I would say I will not. The health problems that I would get for this is just not worth it. And it's basically 50-50. Well, don't quite agree. You are invited into the Academy Awards. Alright. Like Academy Awards is some kind of movie prize award thing, right? I really don't know much about that. You have to take Robin Thicke as your date. I don't know who that is. I don't know celebrities. I do have to admit. I do have to confess. I don't know celebrities at all. I'm gonna skip this one because I don't really have any interest in that kind of stuff. But maybe you know more about the Academy Awards and Robin Thicke, or however you pronounce that name. So yeah, I don't know. First of all, I don't watch any awards, maybe some kind of movie awards, video game awards or something like that. Because it's like always the same, the most popular thing gets chosen most of the time, and it's just... Of course the most popular one is the one that gets promoted in the best kind of way, and... actual gems will never get nominated. Actual like good music, good movies that are far better than like what you normally have in the blockbusters and like AAA stuff and whatnot. I mean, there are exceptions to this, of course. There are some awards who also look at the smaller makers. But yeah, most of the awards are not interesting to me. Also, seems kind of meaningless to me. And as I said, I do not know celebrities. I don't know this Robin guy. I'm sorry if that is maybe shocking to you. Maybe it's like a really super famous guy who somehow is terrible, I suppose, because it's supposed to be bad to have a date with him. I don't know. But yeah, I do not understand some people's fascination with celebrities and why they are so obsessed about their lives. Although they do not really know what actual people these celebrities are, and like, why would you care so much about it? Just care about your own life. And then, I mean, I could vent about this and preach and whatnot for a long time. You don't know the person either? No. You don't know celebrities that are not musicians. Yeah. I don't even know musicians. I don't even know artists. And I'm an artist myself. Like, if you're gonna ask me what are the most famous artists in the world right now, I can name you some obvious ones, like Van Gogh and Picasso and whatnot. Like, everybody knows them. But like, who is famous right now in the art scene? I have no idea. And to be honest, I have not really any interest in that either. I'm pretty sure a couple of these artists create some amazing artworks and spread some really important messages across the world. I'm pretty sure of that. But it's just not really the world that I am interested in, and I would also not be interested to be part of it, if honest. All I want to do is just make art myself. And also look at interesting art on the internet and so on and so forth. And like, I'm also more interested in smaller artists, because I think like, if I see good art and somebody only has like a small amount of followers and whatnot, then I care more about supporting those than artists that are already super famous and well known across the whole world. Like, I don't need another fan, you know? I do still enjoy their art, but other than that, I don't really care much about them. It's also similar to what kind of D&D shows I enjoy. Because there are a couple of those that also have some celebrities in them. Like some, for example, Critical Role is like that to me, where the people are just too, I don't know, just too much out of reach for me, in a way that I cannot really, I know there's a strong disconnection that I feel, that when there's a D&D show with some smaller streamers or content makers like YouTubers and whatnot, and And you know, they're just goofing around, they're being themselves, and it's like, yeah, cool. I can relate to these people. They are, I don't know. I'm not very good at putting it into words because I also myself don't quite fully understand it. Why I don't like Critical Role, for example. I did give it a try, but just it's a bunch of actors and voice actors and whatnot, and it's too perfect in a way. Like they're too good at being entertainers and you know, stuff like that. It's just it's almost like I just watch some kind of TV show. Even though I know that everything they do is improvised. Well, not everything, the DM does not do completely improvised stuff. Of course, Matt Mercer is doing his homework and prepares stuff beforehand. Yeah, that's correct. Psychofox. Your own life is important and not someone else's. And also, the people around you, they're close to you, and not just some random people in some kind of magazine. Also, I'm worrying that I may come over as too preachy and, you know, say these kind of things that are obvious anyways, you know. Get back to this here. I'm gonna skip it. Nobody else seems to be interested in this dilemma, so goodbye. So let's see. You can have any superpower you wish, but you may never use the internet ever again. Oh no. I do need the internet for my work, but I guess then instead I have any superpower. And if it's any superpower, then that could be... It's one of those questions again that are way too widely spanned, where it's just so many possibilities, it hurts to think about all of this. Any superpower, you could be almighty and rule the world with that basically, and influence the world for the better or worse, and you could do so many things with that. Like, this doesn't give you any limitations whatsoever. And so, well, in comparison, not using the internet is very small. So, yeah. Yeah, Psychofox, you're right. So I'm also going to skip these kinds of questions because it's just too much. If I could be a superhero, I would not have time for the internet anyways. That's correct, yes. Well, in this case, let's press the button because it's pretty much obvious. Because like, why would you not? You can do basically anything then. Other than going into the internet, but well, whatever. You release the greatest book in the history, but nobody knows that you are the author. Alright, that is a more interesting dilemma. Let's think about this. You release the greatest book in the history, but nobody knows that you are the author. So there are some specifications once again that are missing. So would that mean that I still have to work on that book for the full duration? I would still have to like write on it for a year or something like that, I don't know. Or do I just magically have the finished book in front of me and I can release it and it's gonna be super famous, but well, nobody knows that I am the author. Also, another specification is, will I still get paid for it? For all the sales? Even Like, if nobody is able to verify, like I'm not able to verify that that book is mine, then why would anybody pay me? So if I would have to invest time into it, and then it would not be worth it, because it would be wasted time for me. Yeah, sure, the world gets a cool, great book, but there are already so many great books out there anyways. So who cares, really? But if it's the case where it just magically appears and there we go, then I guess so. In that case, it's kind of neutral. You don't gain anything from it, but you also don't lose anything. You don't lose any time and effort. So, sure. Yeah, I'm trying to think about this, but there's really not that much else. Just, yeah, sure. I would feel like someone stole my idea, yeah. So yeah, get back to this. There are not enough specifications. Let's just assume it would be immediately released and it magically appears and I don't have to invest time into it. Then sure, the world gets a cool book. Nobody knows that I'm the author, I don't get money for it, but whatever. A lot of people said yes, okay. You can be a Beatle, but you're Ringo. So I'm Ringo, basically. Like the first part is unnecessary because you're Ringo, so you're already part of the Beatles, and I don't know Ringo really much, but maybe somebody else here knows him better. I do have to say I'm also not really that interested in the Beatles. Some songs are nice, a few of them I find okay, but for the most part I'm not interested. And I have no idea about Ringo, what kind of person he is. Again, I'm not interested in celebrities. I'm also not interested in Ringo. But, well, how about you? Would you be interested in being Ringo? What would be your reasoning behind it? Well, also, first of all, I would be way older than I am now, so not that great either. Yes, exactly, Psycho Fox. Exactly. So I would say no. Well, I'm definitely gonna say no, because why would I? Why is he doing this? I drew on the wrong layer again. That's why. Man, Grant Kirkhope is just so great, making fun music. You know, that's one of the famous names that I know. I guess I do know some celebrities, like some famous people in the gaming industry. For some reason I'm more interested in that area. But again, not really to a point where I try to seek out information about what kind of life they're living and what kind of people they are and what they're doing and where they live at and what kind of pets they have and with whom they're married and so on and so forth. I'm like, ooh. Why would I care? But I can definitely appreciate them for their works. Well then, I'm gonna say no. A lot of people also said no. Alright. You can have any type of superpower you want. These dilemmas are so common all the freaking time. At least give me some specific superpower to think about. But no, any superpower. It's always that thing. But the Friends theme song will repeatedly loop through your head while Swiss cheese falls from the sky. What? The Swiss cheese falls from the sky. I'm assuming only around me and not all over the world. Well, first of all, Swiss cheese, that's great. Awesome, you have some free food that you can spread around the world and neat. The Friends theme song, it's kinda okay, I guess. The theme song probably will get old pretty soon. But if you get any type of superpower, and again, you have so much power with that, you have so many possibilities with that, and you can basically do anything you want by becoming almighty. Then, sure. Absolutely love how it's coming out. The layering is really epic. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. I definitely was not so sure about this idea, but along okay. But still, we don't really have any colors in there yet. We don't have the green and red, so we need to add that at some point. Oh. So I don't know how to feel about that one. Yeah, I don't know either. The Swiss cheese part is alright. I don't know if the France theme song in your head is gonna drive you crazy at some point. I never had a song repeatedly stuck in my head like that. So, how am I gonna structure? Wait, let me actually... Why not... Why not... That's a nice idea for the red. Before that I didn't really have too much of an idea, too much of a plan for that color, but that would work out really nicely to make it extra scary looking. You already have it stuck in your head? We see a lot of memes, yeah. That is true. So there is no downside to it because you already have it in your head, so there we go. You just get superpowers. And cheese, which is also great. Cheese is great. Unless you are maybe allergic to it or you just don't like cheese. But other people can enjoy the cheese. Cheese. Man, it's one of those things that I would love to eat more of, but the problem is just simply it's not the cheapest kind of food. So, yeah. I pass by the cheese section of the supermarket and always get bummed out. Well, that's just how it is. There we go, we have the red. Awesome. Yes. Yes. This is scary. Let's avert the hunger and get superpowers. That would be great. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I'm gonna say yes to this. And only 60% said yes to this. I guess a lot of people just don't like the Friends theme. Or don't like cheese. But again, you could share it. You could just give it to other people. Whoops. But maybe they don't like the smell? I don't know. Thank you, Psychofox. I'm also happy with so far with how this is turning out. Well then, let's see. You are above the law, but you can go above 60 while driving. I don't care about being above the law, because, you know, most laws actually make sense. There is a point to why they are there. I don't know what I would do that is unlawful. Like, I don't care about this part here because I'm not driving. So I guess while driving, so maybe this also applies to other people while I am in the vehicle. This is again not really specified enough. So yeah, again, like, I'm not really interested in doing something illegal, I do have to say. Even if I would face no consequences, but like, what would there be? And I'm not really living in a country where you have laws that just are like inhumane, you know? Like, I'm not living in North Korea or I don't know where else. So yeah, I would say no to that. I would say no to that if that also applies to just by being in a vehicle that vehicle cannot go above 60. Also again, like, there is no specification about what kind of 60. Miles per hour, kilometers per hour, meters per second. What exactly? What exactly, huh? I'm pretty sure a lot of people would think that I'm completely overthinking this kind of stuff. But that's just what I do. It's just what I do. I'm very good at overthinking things. Oh well. Being above the law is kinda a mean people thing. Yeah, exactly. I'd prefer to have a nice job that I can enjoy and gives me enough money to save for small luxuries. Exactly, yeah. I'm not interested in being above the law. And I'm not trying to sound like, oh, I'm just such a good person. I would never do something unlawful, and I would never. And it's just like, it's what it is. And again, I'm fortunate enough to be in a country where the laws, for the most part, make sense and are in place for a good reason. Also, I forgot to. But that doesn't matter. So yeah, I would like them to green. Then I'm just gonna have some goop here and there. Some spooky, scary goopy goop. In this case, it's pretty convenient that I made a tutorial about water drops. I understand how these shapes work. Meters per second. I mean, yeah, could also be meter per second, like meters and second, are normal SI units. In science, you only use those in order to do calculations. And then you can, at the end, maybe convert into other, like kilometers and hours and what other sorts of crazy measurements. Let's assume that it would also apply to just being in a vehicle, and not knowing what kind of 60 is also dangerous. So, not dangerous, but like, you know, concerning that 60 could be really low, like really slow. Like, I don't know, 60 meters per hour. Anyways. Get the ability to read minds, but you can't turn it off so you hear thoughts constantly. That's also an interesting one. Oops. So you get the ability to read minds, but you can't turn it off so you hear thoughts constantly. Well, let's at first think about what does it mean to read minds. I kind of thought of it before, and it probably, if it would be an actual reality. Oh, Kitty's over here now. Meow meow. So it probably wouldn't be how it is often portrayed, where you always like hear some kind of sentences in what the other person is thinking about. Because, you know, how do you normally think when you think about something? Yeah, sometimes you kind of like speak to yourself in your mind with sentences, but you don't always do that. Sometimes when you have a thought, it is some kind of feeling or an image or something that you cannot even exactly describe, but yeah. So probably reading a mind would be basically like that. So you wouldn't, so if you get flooded with thoughts constantly, it would not mean just you hear blabbering all the time, but you also get flooded with all sorts of emotions and pictures and like music and whatnot and so on and so forth. And I don't and it would be such an overwhelm of inputs and like you wouldn't be able to concentrate on anything anymore. You wouldn't know what to feel anymore, because like probably you wouldn't be able to distinguish those thoughts that you have in the that get projected into your head and your own thoughts, you know. So this question here is actually a very clear no for me. I would not like to have thoughts of other people constantly in my head. That would suck a lot. basically you would be screwed at that point. You would go crazy. And certainly imagine. And then at some point you could just get you become some kind of numb shell. Or you get so crazy that you want to kill yourself or something extreme like that. No thanks. No thanks. I don't know, again, I'm taking this very seriously, but you know, it's just... Let's put some goop on the moon too, because why not? It looks like it's drooling, like ugh. No, let's just put it in here. Moon, you're drunk. Go home. Literally, the barf is already running out of your mouth. You've had enough. It did a great spy, but it would get annoying real fast. Yeah. I'm pretty sure more than just annoying. But yeah, to get back to this here, I'm gonna say no. Really. And this is something that upsets me about this website, is that sometimes people are choosing so, like, they don't put any thought into these dilemmas. They're just randomly pressing the buttons and or only read the first thing and just okay, whatever. Well, one thing is also there's certain specifications of your radius. So, like, are you gonna hear all the voices only like from people that are like a few meters away from you? Are you gonna hear the thoughts of all the people around like 100 meters? That would make a huge difference, especially if you're living in a city. Because I haven't thought about that. But still, I wouldn't like it. Also, reading minds, like, I would feel very guilty for... Like, I would constantly feel like I'm intruding people's privacy. And I don't like that. Oh yeah. Let's see what we get next. Come on. Here. You become one of the most recognized artists in the world. Well, awesome. But you get color blindness. Okay, well, that's a dilemma that's very interesting. Yeah, you become one of the most recognized artists in the world, but you get color blindness. Let's think about this. Moon, you're drunk? Like, what I'm not gonna forget in a long time. You're welcome. Yeah. Let's think about that. Let's think about being colorblind at first. That's something that would really suck for me. I would not like that at all. I still can make art, but just not really with colors anymore. And, you know, it would also make a lot of other things real crappy. You can live with it. A lot of people live with it. But, you know, I like colors. I really do. And becoming one of the most recognized artists in the world. That's something that, like, at first would sound perfect for me, you know? But I don't even think that I would want that. Fame is not something that I strive for. I want to create a community and like get more widely known because it, like, you know, it grows the community, and I can get my videos out more easily and reach more people like that and stuff, you know. But again, I don't care about fame. I don't care about being known around the world and everybody knows me, even if these people are not really interested in my art, actually. Like, I don't see why I would want that. And sure, if I get widely recognized, then that also means that I would be probably a somewhat a successful artist in the sense that, you know, I could get support, I could sell things, and therefore I would probably not have to worry about my finances any longer. But then again, there are still two downsides of it. I'm famous, so everybody knows me, and I'm always getting into awkward situations where people recognize me on the street and whatnot, and this is also one of those things. I might get more widely known at some point in the future, but because of the fact that my content is English and I'm reaching mostly US Americans, or like just US Americans, people from Canada, people from the UK, and so on and so forth, that even though I might get very well known in those countries, still barely anybody is going to know me here in Austria. So I can just still live here in this city and go around, and probably nobody is going to recognize me, even though that might not be the same if I go around in, I don't know, San Francisco or Toronto or I don't know where. And you know, I'd like to keep it that way. But if I get widely recognized, like really famous, then probably people in Austria would know me, and you know, I just wanna be left in peace. I don't want complete strangers come to me on the street. I mean, it's still fine, like I wouldn't be like rude to people and like, hey, I recognize you, and like maybe they want to have an autograph or just want to take a picture with me or something. Like, sure, fine, that's cool, and could be a very positive interaction for sure. But I wouldn't want to have to deal with that all the time. That's the thing. With Papyrus again. Papyrus is back. You thought that I was gone? Think again. So, is this enough goop? Is it? I hope so. Alright, let's call it at this point, you know, like, already invested enough time into this, and it turned out really interestingly, for sure. When I was starting with this, I was not planning on having it look this way, but I'm glad that it does. Okay, what is it? Come here. What you whining around? Perfect amount of goop. Alright. I make music, but I love art. I think that would steal a lot of what I love about art, so it's not worth it. Yeah. So, just to get really quick back to this one here, I'm gonna say I will not. That is not worth it. Wow, the majority actually said yes to this. Well, there are also a couple of people that are already colorblind. So for those people, there would be no downside of it because, well, there still might be a downside of it because if they don't want to be that widely recognized. No, it's fine. Alright, so we're done with this one, and so far there only have been about 4 hours of streaming time. I can still easily go longer, and especially would like to, because this is the special Halloween stream. Surely should go later into the night. So, once again, we're switching over here. And I would like to have some new keywords, Halloween themed keywords, to make some new color palettes. Anything goes. What you whining around again? And as I said before, up to 3 different ones are okay. What is it? Yum yum. And so yeah, drop them into the chat. While I'm fooling around with this kitty. This kitty meow. What is it? What is it? Oh. A boo boo. Raise your butt. Raise your up. Wow. Ugly again. Look, I'll go. Look. Have you? Brush. Wow. Oh, you love the brush so much. Ooh. Love it so much. Ah, happy. Great. Wow, wow, wow. Ah, wow. Ah, boo boo. Wow, wow, wow. Address of the book. Wow. Wow. Right. So far we don't have any keywords. I might have to think of something myself. Well then. Nothing? Well, in that case, let's see. I'm gonna just simply make it related to the last one that we drew, slime. Let's see what we will get. Alright. Way, like I expected much more green in these palettes. So that's interesting. Spiders. Sorry, Psychofox, that was a little bit too late. But you'd have to put too many details into them to use the palette. Well, if it would be spiders, it wouldn't. Well, okay. Website crashed. Well, that sucks. Means I have to. Well, color palettes are gone. Well, in that case, let's go for spiders then. But now we have all that green. Okay, interesting. That would I have expected from the slime keyword. Okay. Well, anyways, I guess spiders are associated with green a bunch. It's one of these cases once again where I don't really have many different kind of colors. Like the last one was finally one that had like two very opposing colors that are not gray, like the red and the green. It was interesting. But here we just have grays and the greens, like shades of grays, but oh well. I'm probably not gonna take the third one because most of these colors are a bit too pale. I mean, I guess it could still work, but again, like, I don't want to have pale colors for Halloween, spooky, scary stuff. I want to have strong contrasts. So either the first or the second one. The first one is a bit tamer, it's a bit less saturated, and the second one is like really aggressive, and like really aggressive greens in there. The first one also has this kind of like pale blue. It could be interesting. Oh, okay, it's actually not a blue. For some reason it looked like that for me, but it's actually a pale green. More on the yellowish side. Kind of olive greens. And second one, of course, has some really strong saturated greens. They're very high up here in this upper right corner. I'm thinking if I would take the first palette, then maybe some kind of environment I would draw. And for the second one, maybe some kind of creature or something like that. I think I have some idea. Alright. I think I have a fun idea. Alright, so saving this once again. Export it for myself. And you can get the link, so if you want to, you can draw along with this palette. It's the same palette that I am using. And there we go. She has calmed down. At least, but she's still purring like crazy. Little kitty. Also, let me check. Real quick. Okay, we do not have a drawing in the Discord server. That's okay. So, once again, I'm going to draw a kitty, because, well, it's just what I do. I draw kitties. This time from the side. While I'm drawing, let's think about another scenario again. Oh, I don't have the window open. There we go. So we had this one. Oh well. What's gonna be the next one? You can visit any location in the universe and not be affected by anything harmful, but you can never visit Earth again. Well, it's kinda interesting to think about. So again, you can visit any location in the universe and not be affected by anything harmful, but you can never visit Earth again. So, you know, the universe is large. It's very large. So, most likely there is also going to be some inhabitable planets out there. Not most likely, but definitely there are. And some of them have intelligent life on them. Maybe as developed as we are, or maybe some of them even way further developed. And it could certainly be very interesting to see these civilizations and try to maybe live on some kind of other planet. Here is, however, one of the problems with this dilemma is there is again not enough specifications. So you can visit any location in the universe, but do you know where is what is where? Like, do you know where some kind of inhabitable planet is? Do you know where some other civilization is? If you are required to know that, if you don't have some kind of map that you also get with this ability, then you would just planlessly go around the universe, because even though it most likely exists some kind of other civilization similar to ours or more developed even, in order to randomly find it, it would take you easily your whole lifetime, and probably much longer than that, because most of the universe, I tell you, is just emptiness and some dead planets, dead stars and whatnot, and so on and so forth, and solar systems that don't have inhabitable planets. The majority of solar systems actually have more than one. Like, what was it again? I think no. Okay, I might actually say some dumb stuff here. Yeah, no. The majority of stars actually are not the same size, about the same size as ours. It would be either too small, therefore they cannot provide a warm enough environment in the solar system for an inhabitable planet to develop life, or it's too large, therefore too aggressive and just destroys any kind of molecule. Yeah, there are only a few out there, and just you would need to be very lucky in order to find something. Just think about how many stars and how many objects in the sky we have already looked at through our telescopes and satellites and whatnot and so on. And we haven't found one yet that gave us a sign that there might be some kind of civilized, some kind of developed life in one of these systems. So yeah, I probably would say no to that if that is the case, if you have no idea where you would end up at, because how would you know where is what in the universe? It's way too large. And those planets that we do know already about, they're not really gonna be interesting for you, because none of them so far show any kind of sign of civilized life on them. So yeah, it would just get really lonely real quickly. So maybe you have some other kind of idea about this, but I would probably say no to that. And why did the music stop? Oh, that track just has a bunch of silence right at the end for some reason. Weird. Oh well. Weird track? You mean the one that had silence in it, yeah. Sweet, but oh well. Okay, to get back to this, I'm gonna say no to this. Also, it really would suck to never be able to go back to Earth again, so you have to say goodbye to all your friends and family and your pets and everything that you're used to, your home and everything else, so no thanks to that. Alright, 40% said yes to this. I don't know. Maybe they don't like Earth. What's gonna be the next? You can shapeshift, but only into people you have kissed. That's weird. And definitely creepy. In a way. Because think about it, well... I'm definitely not going to forcefully kiss anybody. No thanks to that. Or let anybody else forcefully kiss me. Also, no thanks to that. So it basically would just be limited to people that I had or have a relationship with. And it would be weird to shapeshift into them. I mean, it's in general kind of creepy to shapeshift into people that, especially if you kiss them, like there's some kind of trust in between you. I am not interested in that. And definitely not interested in that ability. I don't think I would be really interested in being able to shapeshift in general all that much anyways. I mean, I guess it could be useful in some kind of ways, I suppose. And but yeah, but kissing part makes it certainly creepy. So yeah, it's weird and creepy indeed, yes. I'm just gonna say no to that. No thanks. Almost 70% said yes. Why? Why would you want to? I mean, I guess it's like kind of can also be a kind of a neutral thing. You don't have to use that ability, so you could do that if you want to. But still, it's weird, it's creepy, so I don't even want to be able to do that, you know? Oh well. Let's see what the next one is. You will be able to grow twice your size when you eat fungi, but you die if you touch a turtle. That's a fun one, you know? Alright, so you're Mario, basically. Again, you will be able to grow twice your size when you eat fungi, so some kind of mushrooms. But you die if you touch a turtle. Just touching it, and you're dead. Well, it certainly is interesting. Would I be interested in being able to grow twice my size? Well, there's again one of these missing specifications. Am I able to return to my normal size somehow? It only says I'm able to grow twice in my size when I eat mushrooms. Does it have some kind of time limit? Is there something else that I can eat to reverse that effect? Or am I just gonna be stuck at that size? From how it's worded and with the information that we have, so basically nothing, there's just... Okay, you will be stuck at that size. That would suck. That would suck a lot. For many different reasons. You wouldn't be able to fit in any kind of vehicle normally anymore. there are no clothes that are your size. You would have to eat so much more, which also is expensive. Twice your size doesn't mean twice the amount of weight probably, but like you would, I don't know, maybe you would have like 4 times or even more weight. And yeah, like no. So yeah, I wouldn't want that, just simply because of that fact. I wouldn't want to be stuck to in being twice my normal size. Also, people would just be so fascinated by me, and everybody wants to take a picture and see me live, and I'm like an attraction, a live attraction. And scientists also would like to know why that is the case, and probably, you know, investigate me, do some experiments. It would be probably very annoying and exhausting. So I personally would say no to that. I also have to say that I gave this website a try recently in order to see like how it is, and I definitely noticed that in the majority of cases I said no to those dilemmas. So I'm kind of like below average in terms of the amounts of pressing the buttons or not. So yeah, to get back to this, I'm gonna say no. Even though this seems kind of funny, but if you think about it, it really seems very inconvenient. And you know, the part of dying immediately when you touch a turtle also sounds not the greatest. Like, yeah. I mean, I don't have anything to do with turtles in my normal life. Or, like, I don't know if I ever even touched a turtle. Maybe once. I remember that somebody, like back then in elementary school, one of the kids in my class had a turtle. And I saw it when I was at their birthday party. But that was about it. And other than that, I just saw turtles in zoos. But yeah. Yeah, still gonna say no. Alright, it's kind of 50-50, interesting. You meet the one and only Doctor Who, but you must become his companion for all eternity. Here, another confession. I never really watched Doctor Who. and I only heard very good, like mostly heard very good things about Doctor Who, and has so many different seasons already. And I know that even though I feel intimidated by the amount of seasons that it has, as far as I know, it's fine to just drop into whatever season I want to, and I can still watch it. I don't need to start from the very beginning. But still, I know nothing about Doctor Who. Nothing. So I will skip this one. You can answer this if you do Doctor Who, and maybe... Would you like to become his companion for all eternity? Also, it's kind of funny, like, aren't there like as many Doctor Who's as there are seasons or something like that? So the one and only, so which one? Oh well, whatever. You have the money to buy a whole candy car. Wow. What's a candy car? But the rest of the train will hate you for being a selfish bastard. And it's one of those again, which is like pretty high. What does it even mean? You don't know Doctor Who either? Well, yeah. What does it even mean? What is a candy car? Like a car made of candy, or a car filled to the brim with candy and the rest of the train? So a trained car is what they mean. Or a car, like a one that drives on the street. I'm gonna skip this one because it doesn't make any sense. Also, it's not really written correctly, and can't imagine that, yeah. I don't know. Let's see. You get the most powerful computer of all time with a copy of all the games ever and to be known. But you have to repeat the last 3 years of studies you've done without using it ever. That's a very easy one for me. I'm gonna say no to that. Why the last 3 years of studies, you know? So I have to repeat the last 3 years of like studies I did for my tutorials without using it ever. So basically that also would prohibit me from drawing cats ever again, from drawing the trees that I did ever again, and so on and so forth. And also 3 years is a long time. And just for having the most powerful computer. Also, by the way, the most powerful computer of all time. The most powerful computer. Didn't say like PC, didn't say like desktop or something like that. No, computer, which also includes supercomputers. So even for that reason, I wouldn't want that, because what am I gonna do with a freaking supercomputer, with the most powerful and best supercomputer in the whole world that there ever has been? First of all, where would I store it? Because my apartment wouldn't be large enough to fit in that whole computer. Like normally they have a whole hall full with that thing, which is like a combination of many different like segments and whatnot and so on and so forth. And like, also, let's ignore also the space issue. In order to power this thing, you would need so much electricity, way too much. How would I pay for that? And yeah, owning every single game there ever has been sure is nice, but I'm not really interested in owning every single game. I'm just interested in those that I played, that I own, that I'm going to own. So yeah, so just Why would I want that? You would rent that computer to NASA. Okay, well, that's I guess smart thinking. I mean, I guess you could just sell that computer or rent it or something like that and make a lot of money this way. And also sell a bunch of games maybe to some collector. Actually then, in that case, I haven't thought about it, but then it seems more tempting in that case. But still, the second part of this issue, of this dilemma, is that I would have to repeat the last 3 years of studies and I wouldn't be able to use them anymore. So a bunch of things I wouldn't be able to draw anymore, and also a lot of time waste. Because, well, I already did my research, my studies about cats and dolphins and pine trees and whatnot, and so on and so forth. And even though I did enjoy doing these studies for the most part, I wouldn't want to do this again. Because it's repetitive, it's boring, it's I mean, it doesn't mean that, you know, repeating the studies doesn't mean it would take the same amount of time. It would probably be quicker to do. Because you've already done it, so you have already an understanding of how the stuff works. I suppose. So probably it wouldn't be again 3 years. But, well, probably most likely at least 1 year or something. I don't know. It seems such a hassle. And again, not being able to use it anymore, so a lot of things I'm not able to draw anymore. It kind of sucks. I don't know. Let's see. Let's Google it. How much is the most powerful computer in the world right now worth? Supercomputer. Japanese supercomputer. This is from June 2020, so probably this is the latest one. Do we have some kind of price? Okay. Long-awaited supercomputer called Fugaku. Installed in the city of Kobe. And then Fugaku required some lofty spending. The 6-year budget for the system and related technology developed totaled about $1 billion, compared with the 600 million price tags for the biggest planned US systems. That's a lot of money. Wow. Okay. So if I could sell that for even just like maybe half the price to, I don't know whom, maybe the ESA or who knows. That's a lot of money. I didn't actually expect that much money. But here we are. Well then, in that case, would I take it? I mean, that second part is a bit tedious, sure. And it kinda sucks that there are a bunch of things that I won't be able to draw anymore. But also there are so many other things that I can draw. And I would never have to worry about money anymore. So I guess I would press the button. And a lot of people said yes. Well, in this case it varies a lot from person to person. And what kind of studies they've done. Some might have done no studies at all. Well, repeat, the last 3 years of studies, so it doesn't mean the studies of the last that you did during the last 3 years, which might be none, but like you could be 40 and the last 3 years could go back to your time when you were at university in your 20s. So, but still varies from person to person, and some people might not mind it. So yeah, well, that was kind of interesting to think about. You get to live in the Pokemon universe, but Pokemon die rather than faint in battle. Jeez. So every single battle that somebody fights is actually a battle to death. It only ends when I still have an issue of understanding this, however, because like then in the battle, are you unable to end the battle before they die? Can't you just give up? Or you know, like so I guess what it means is that Pokemon are not able to faint, but instead they just die. So if they get to that point, they're just dying, so there's no fainting anymore. And in that case, if you want to battle somehow, I personally wouldn't want to send my Pokemon, my partner, my pet, however you want to call it, into a battle where it can injure itself, you know, and stuff like that. I still don't understand. In the form of a video game, it's fun. In reality, I would not want to do that. That would be animal or Pokemon cruelty, you know? I don't do that in real life. That's fucked up, to put it bluntly. Yeah, something like that would be illegal. That's also a thing, like, why would you allow that in that case, if Pokemon are just dying? But if there would be battles, then why not just end the battle before they reach that point where they would faint / in that case die? So in this case, I would just say yes to this, because, well, it's a little bit of an issue again, because then it would mean that I have to leave this world and therefore leave behind all of my friends and family and so on and so forth, in case that, if that means like they cannot come with me, or like the real world becomes the Pokemon world. But as far as I understand it, I get to live in the Pokemon universe, so the world that is like built around Pokemon, like Kyoto, Kanto area and Aloha and whatnot and so on and so forth. All of these areas, however they were called again. And the universe in which the anime and the movies play in. So a completely different world. And that aspect sucks. Would I want that? Not really. I wouldn't, like... Yeah, I don't want to leave everything behind just to live in that universe, to be honest. I'm gonna say no to that, and I'm... probably a lot of people are gonna say yes to this. I'm gonna guess that that's gonna be the case. Yeah, I will not. 50-50. I expected the green bar to be much larger. Oh, okay. Anyways. Your physical appearance is no longer something that bothers you. All of the worries it brings disappear. But you must move countries and make new friends. Those are some very unrelated things. Okay. Again, your physical appearance is no longer something that bothers you. All of the worries it brings disappear. I also think disappear has been written wrongly. But you must move countries and make new friends. I mean, it's not really something that I have to think about, but also I need to continue with the drawing here. And here we hear Luigi. You'd love to travel, yeah. But would you want to be forced to move countries? To go somewhere else? Like... Well, it doesn't say anything of like... Do you have some place to stay at? Do you get money in order to travel or anything like that? No, you must move countries. Without any specification. And also the thing is, physical appearance no longer bothering you. At this point, it doesn't really bother me anymore. Well, I do admit, a little bit, yeah, sure. Probably something that you don't know, but one of the reasons why I started wearing these head clothes is because I'm balding. That's just what it is, as simple as that. At this point, I don't really care about it that much either anymore. I feel pretty comfortable at not wearing a head cloth around people. But I do recognize that it looks better with the thing. And it also became somewhat of a, you know, trademark, you could say, like an aspect of me that is recognizable, you know? People know me with that thing, and especially on the internet, and it's just what I wear, and So, I personally would not really gain much from it, but instead I would lose a lot because I would have to move countries, and I pretty much feel very comfortable living here in Austria. And I wouldn't want to move countries. And especially having to give up all your friends and family, it would suck a lot. So that's a pretty clear no thanks from me. But this is one of those questions again that varies a lot from person to person. It really depends. There are a lot of people who have some insecurities about their outer appearance. And for them it certainly would be nice to not have these insecurities anymore, for sure. And also a lot of people live in countries where they don't have it. Like, or cannot live as much of a comfortable life as I am able to here in Austria. So yeah. I do mind my looks, but I have a personality to cope with it. Yeah. I mean, I hope you will be able to also accept your outer appearance, so that it doesn't bother you any longer. It's also a thing that I think just simply comes with age. As you grow older, you just care less about it. I can leave with my computer and my guitars. I'd leave anywhere. Yeah, in your case, I suppose it makes more sense. Now I'm gonna be careful to not say anything offensive about the country you live in, so I leave it at that. But yeah. You were definitely not as fortunate with your birthplace as I am, for example. Which sucks a lot. I would love the world to be a place where it doesn't matter where you were born, but fortunately that is not how this world works. I really like this this effect that I came up with. Maybe actually move it on this layer. I already love this drawing. So you can probably see now what my idea was. Luigi, so precious. Meow meow. But we're here. And meow meow. Poor Luigi. Thank you, Psycho Fox. Let me use the grid for this. I can at least make somewhat straight lines. Also, this music is kind of appropriate for this drawing. It's kind of like sounds like some kind of music, some alien music. What game is this? Ghostly Encounter. Gear Door. Oh, it's from Paper Mario. 1,000 Year Doors. Might actually need to do this differently. So to get back to this question here, I personally will say no. For me it doesn't make sense. I can totally imagine that it would make sense for other people. Pretty much 50-50, alright. Very split. You become the ruler of the world, but you have lead an army to fight a massive war that commits horrible atrocities, kills billions of people and destroys most of the world's infrastructure first. No. Duh? No. Also, first of all, it's not very well written, and also it's the most obvious one so far. Why would you want it? I'm sure that there are a couple of people who said yes, but the vast majority would say no, and those that did say yes are mostly just did that as a joke. Must be, it just must be, you know? I do not have that much trust in humanity, but at least that much. So most people would say no to this and only jokingly say yes to this, you know? Why would anybody want that? Yeah, I will not. Yeah, a lot of jokers there. Or a lot of very fucked up people. Like, some of them are actually taking, like, seriously saying yes to this. I have no idea. I have no way of knowing how many. Okay, this is supposed to be the pound sign. Apparently, it's not included on this website. Meow meow. You don't want the world to be destroyed either, yes, I know. Meow meow pew pew pew. Giáo dầu. Yum yum. Which passport? Alright. So you get 3,000 pounds, dollars, or something like that per day. But you cannot exchange it for your local currency. Ah, that's what it means. And it also assumes only that there are US Americans and British people, I guess. Why was it not phrased in a way that like you get the equivalent of 3,000 US dollar in a currency that is not the currency of the country you're in? Something like that. I know it's a bit more complicated to phrase, but would be more accurate. Okay, so I understand what it's supposed to mean. So I would not get that equivalent in euros, but I would only get US dollars or something like that per day. Well, this is one of those cases where you don't really lose anything. You just gain money, but you don't lose anything. It's a bit inconvenient because you cannot then exchange it in your local currency, so I would not. Well, first of all, there's the thing, you can buy stuff in other currencies. I, for example, also buy stuff on the through the internet in dollars, for example, often enough. Like, for example, on Steam or something like that. And you know, what is hindering you to buy something on the internet, get it shipped to you, and then you can sell it here, or you have some other kind of way to make indirectly. I would be able to indirectly make euros out of it. I cannot directly exchange it to my local currency, which is euros, but indirectly. Now that is the thing that is not really specified enough. So maybe it also means like not even indirectly. I'm not allowed to whatever bought with that money to sell it in euros or something like that. I don't know. But still, why would you say no to that? Because it doesn't, there is no negative side of it. It's just using that money is a bit more limited. That's all. That's it. So why would you not say yes? Yeah, exactly. Especially nowadays, you don't need to have it in your local currency in order to buy stuff. It can be for me, it can be US dollars, it can be, I don't know, some freaking kind of cryptocurrency. Like, especially with cryptocurrency, you can, like, I don't know, Bitcoin. A lot of places accept Bitcoin, you know? And easily buy stuff with that. So yeah, well, again, like, let's just get this done. This is easy. Yes, absolutely. Why not? And if there would be no way for you to use it, then you still haven't lost anything. And only 70% said yes to this. And like, again, this is one of these cases where are people not able to think about this? It's just, you don't lose anything. You don't lose anything. It's only those $3,000 that you cannot exchange too, you know? Any other money that you make, you're still able to receive it in your local currency. So yeah. You are able to end all suffering, but nobody will remember you after seeing you. That is such a vague question where I feel like I want to skip that. And suffering, okay, yeah, sure, then world is happy. Great. Nobody can remember me anymore, alright. Well, there's also the point, okay, then I just don't show my face, or like I wear a mask or something like that, so nobody can see, like, directly see me or something. And if I talk to somebody on the internet, I just don't show my face. Okay, my videos don't have a face cam anymore, and my streams either, but that's a small price to pay. And all suffering. But then again, suffering is kind of like a very subjective thing. But yeah, you know, I'm just gonna say yes to this and be done with it, because this is one of these questions where it's not really fun to think about this in detail. Just say yes, fine, whatever. One of these again. World hunger will disappear and poverty will be a thing of the past, but everyone has to give up cars, big houses, fast food and Walmart. I don't see a downside to this? What is the downside exactly? Everybody has to give up cars, great for the environment. Big houses, nobody needs big houses. Nobody needs to be that and decadent. Fast food, great for everybody's health. And Walmart, I don't care about Walmart. I don't even have Walmart here. And what I've heard so far about Walmart, it's not the greatest kind of supermarket. They even sell freaking firearms in there. Like, what the fuck? So, yeah, what's the downside? The only downside that I can see is, okay, there will be a lot of unemployed people in the car industry and the employees in the fast food chains and Walmart. Okay, that sucks. Sure. But no world hunger anymore, and poverty will be a thing of the past. So that's the thing, poverty will be a thing of the past. So for those people who lost their job, who cares? They're not gonna be in poverty. They still get money somehow. They're fine. So not even that is an issue. And I cannot imagine that those people would enjoy it so much working in these industries, especially in the fast food industry and Walmart. From what I've been hearing, probably not the greatest jobs. Let's be honest. So yeah. I'm just gonna answer it right away. Why is the green bar not larger? Excuse me? It's the majority, yes. But what? Why? This is again this thing about this website that just frustrates me. At this point, I don't even want to see this result. Like, sometimes I just don't even want to see it because it's just frustrating me. By the way, I also like down below here, normally there are comments of some people who have like some kind of account here on this website, and I have it removed. Like, you can use some kind of extension in order to block certain elements on a website for good. And I blocked the comments because in most cases it's something really dumb that has the most upvotes, and I am just sick of seeing these comments. Well, anyways. Alright. Your internet speed is 10 times faster than the world's fastest. That's pretty fast. That's way more than I would probably need, but okay. But you have no firewall or antivirus. Again, your internet speed is 10 times faster than the world's fastest, but you have no firewall or antivirus. Oh. I can think about this. This is, I guess, something that would still kind of depend on your personal case. Like, a lot of people's internet has, like, is not always the same in terms of speed. Like, here in Austria it's okay. In some countries in East Europe, for example, you get fast internet for so stinking cheap. It's baffling to me. And then there are some countries where the internet is extremely expensive. Also, it doesn't say anything about how reliable the internet is. Just the maximum speed, like, or at least the average speed that you get. But if you have some troubles with the internet shutting down all the time, like, it's still gonna be an issue. Doesn't say anything about that. Just like, when the internet works, then it will be 10 times faster. That's about it. And having no firewall or antivirus? No thanks. The amount of stuff that is going around on the internet you nowadays really need something like that. If you don't have something like a firewall or antivirus, you are so vulnerable. And I'm on the internet a lot. I really need that sort of stuff. And I'm not even normally on some kind of dangerous websites going around, but still, you often get in some kind of fraud emails and whatnot that you just have no idea where they're even coming from, or some kind of like stuff that is disguised as advertisement on various websites and even some very popular websites that actually take your personal information and whatnot and like are disguised as malware and stuff like that. So no, I would say no to this. But yeah. So right now I would like to think about this drawing. However, I'm pretty much done. It's very simplistic, but this is the basic idea that I had. Some kind of I don't know, some hypnotic kitty, some alien kitty that transforms people into zombies. Something like that. And I actually like how this eye beam turned out. This kind of effect, it seems pretty neat. Yeah, I like it. Actually, I'm kind of proud of this one, so it's very fun. So that was the 5th one. And that was made with the keyword spiders. So interesting what a word like spiders can result in. Then I'm feeling like taking a look back. So this was the first one. Well, that one is kind of meh. I'm not so sure about this one, but it also counts like as a warm-up. And then we had this one here. It looks pretty creepy, sure. It was not the easiest to have to deal with this brown, but I think this solution works alright. Then this one here is pretty simple. Just, yeah, not too special. This one was certainly interesting. Well, as I look at it right now, I actually really feel like there's too much goop. I'm gonna go ahead and reduce some of it here and there. I guess this is enough. Alright. Thank you, Psychofox. And this is the latest one. So, I'm gonna say one more. I want to have at least 6. So, once again, I need your keywords. I don't think that there are many people here around, so probably Psychofox, you're gonna be the only one who would be able to come up with a keyword. You don't have to, of course. You can also say like that I should come up with something, that's totally fine. But yeah, let's see. So, please give me some keywords, at most 3. Whatever it is, as long as it's Halloween themed, and we will get some colors out of it. And the colors are roughly related to the keyword, but also to a large point randomized, and it's gonna be interesting what we will get. For me, it is over here. As you come up with some keywords, I will take a short kitty break. Go over to the kitty meow. There she is. Which microphone do I have? I have the normal one. Let's switch the webcam mic. Alright. Hello, kitty meow meow. How are you doing? Mrs. Doogie Boo? You're so sleepy. I woke you up. I'm sorry. I don't know how well you're able to hear her with this mic in particular. Burr, burr. You're so cute. Miss Meow Meow. Miss Cranky Boo. Ah, you bite? You bite? Am I annoying? Oh no. Alright, let's get back. Blah. Alright. You can hear her meow, but not purr. See, well, purring, she wasn't right now really purring anyways. And yeah, it would make sense that you would be able to hear her purr. That would be like really sensitive for the microphone. But the meowing or like the brr, brr, the sound that she does. I'm very bad at imitating it. But yeah, if that's picking up, then it's also nice. Alright, you came up with some interesting, nice keywords. Wonderful, thank you. So we have werewolf, pumpkin, and zombie. Alright. I don't think that there is anybody else who could suggest a keyword, so I'm just gonna press the button. Did I write everything correctly? Yes, I did. Pumpkin it is. Alright. Well, what kind of colors are we gonna get? Do you think we will get a lot of orange? Let's see. Let's see. So, I mean, there could be surprises. We'll see. Pumpkin. Oh, that is actually very surprising. Well, the reference palette does have a lot of orange, for sure. It makes sense. But those randomized color palettes are all over the place. the first one doesn't even have any orange whatsoever. Interesting. Huh. That's a hard choice. So, the second one seems a bit too dark, where the last three colors are just so dark you can barely distinguish them from each other, which limits the amount of contrast that you can establish between all of these colors. So I'm not gonna say number 2. Not much orange, yes. Very surprising. But that's the fun. Also the kind of the fun part of this color randomizer. You don't exactly know what you're getting, even though the reference palette at least is related to the keyword. The third one is interesting. Especially that neon green there is really sticking out there. You have kind of like a grayish, muddy kind of colors all over the place. This gray, and then this really strongly saturated green. I think that is a bit too extreme of a contrast. So I'm probably gonna take the first one. Once again, we have a color palette that has both, well, it is basically black and white, and then some colors in between. It kind of sucks that these colors are also not very easily distinguishable from each other. Like, I could totally go without one of these two. And then this yellow and a bit of a paler green. Interesting. Well, I'm definitely gonna take the first one. So let's save this. Export. Very interesting. I think it's more up to what you want to make. Yeah, I mean, definitely that's how it normally is. So, here's the palette for anybody who wants to use it. Draw something, one of your own ideas with it. And let's see. The last drawing for today and for this Halloween stream. I really would like to know right now, how long was that first color palette randomizer stream? I should be able to look this up real quickly. I think that was still on my main channel before I moved the streams to this channel, to this YouTube channel here. Or not. No, it actually was doing this channel. Interesting. Yeah, it was actually the first drawing stream that I did here on this streaming channel, YouTube channel. That was 5 hours long, that stream. And we are right now at 5.5 hours. So we were a little bit more productive. Even though we have been doing a lot of kiddie breaks and also talked a lot about these dilemmas with this website. So yeah. I've been a little bit quicker, which is nice. But anyways, let me import the color palette. Also, I do have to say I'm kind of surprised with how I steadily get better at standing for a long time. So I've been basically standing this whole time without ever switching to a sitting position. I did have the kiddie breaks where I was like sitting down a little bit for a short while, but for the most part I've been just standing, and I still feel okay. I feel it a little bit in my back and in my feet, but not to the point where it gets like really painful. So it's a huge difference compared to like a month ago. And I'm glad to see that. Absolutely. So, let's think about what kind of picture we're gonna do with this color palette. So the green and the yellow definitely have to play a huge role. Yeah, it's definitely, that's the reason why I got the standing desk. It's much better for my posture and my back and everything. Ever since I got this desk, I didn't really have any problems with my neck anymore. It is exhausting for my back to stand for a long period of time, but steadily get better as the back muscles improve. Yeah. Probably also overall, my posture has improved. And it's also nice to have more stamina for standing, because I definitely remember before I had the standing desk that whenever I had to stand for long periods of time, I would get tired very quickly and my body would start to ache very, very quickly. But it's only for standing, you know? I know when I just walk or run, then I can do that much longer, which is weird, but if you think about it, it does make sense. I have some vague ideas, but they don't seem all that interesting. Also, I need to take a short break because again I need to go somewhere. And while I'm sitting on the loo, I can think about it. I will be right back. Alright, and I'm back. And I think I have a silly idea. So let's see. Let's see. And in the meantime, let's see what's the next one gonna be. So, what was this again? Internet speed 10 times faster, but no further. Yeah, I definitely said no to that. It's about 50-50. People have no idea how important these things are, apparently. They just take it for granted, they don't even know how important these things are. Well, but again, it's one of these things that can vary what kind of internet you have. You can legalize marijuana, but you can't ingest it. Immediate yes for me, because I do not care about this at all, but I know that marijuana has some medical uses. For leisure use, I don't care. Like if you wanna get high, just be responsible at least, please. And don't go on anybody's nerves. Like if you're living together with other people, then like be considerate. It stinks, you know. But sure. Would lower the crime rate and stuff. I actually don't know if marijuana is illegal here in Austria or not. So let me look this up. So, let me look this up on a different website, in a different window. Austria. I do know, like, I have seen a shop and that is centered around marijuana, as far as I know. So what does this say? Medical cannabis is legal since 2008, actually. Okay, interesting. Recreational cannabis is decriminalized. And CBD products is not clear, I guess. So in that case, kind of varies, but I don't really care about it anyways. I like, for the most part, I care about the medicinal cannabis, and that it is legal, and that it is. It's a long time, actually. Is this website, however, okay, this is from some kind of website that actually, let's see if I find a more neutral website and not the one that is centered around marijuana. I'm gonna search for it in German, so probably I'm gonna get some more reliable information. Let's see. Besitz von Samen und nicht THC-haltigen Blättern der Pflanzen ist nach dem Suchtmittelgesetz nicht verboten und daher nach diesem auch nicht strafbar. Der Verkauf von Samen, die nicht im Saatgutkatalog stehen, ist die Erzeugung von Cannabis strafbar, wenn der Verkäufer davon ausgehen muss, dass die Samen zur Rauchwarenerzeugung verwendet werden. Okay, so this is talking about the seeds. Oh, it's one of these. Let's actually look at another website that is more neutral. But yeah, it definitely seems that for the most part it is legal. Also, buying seeds and growing cannabis plants here, like privately, is legal as long as the seeds are in a certain catalog. If there are some other kind of seeds, then it is not legal, or as I understand it. I'm not gonna look into this topic all too much into detail because I don't really care all that much. Let's just get back to this one here. It was interesting to learn about this, how the laws are here in Austria for me. I was a bit surprised. But yeah, sure, why not? I mean, it's already legalized, but like, maybe it means for the whole world or something like that. I don't know. Kind of 50-50, so I guess a lot of people really like ingesting it. Or whatever. You get to be best friends with your favorite celebrity for your whole life. But you don't have Wi-Fi for the rest of your life. This is one of these questions again. It's just not alright. First of all, a lot of these questions are in that kind of way that you can be friends or lovers with person XYZ. And I wouldn't want that. Because they are just friends with me or in a relationship with me or whatever, just simply because I pressed this button and manipulated them into being my friend or my lover or whatever. And that's not okay. That's manipulative as fuck. Even if they like being my friends or like being my wife, my whatever, still it wouldn't feel right for me, because I would like people to be my friend or to like me for who I am, you know, or what I do, and kind of like maybe also the history that we have together that developed, like, you know, a friendship in a natural way. That's what I would like to have, and not just simply because I just freaking pressed some button and there we go. That doesn't feel genuine. That feels so wrong. So just, I don't even want that here. And also favorite celebrity, I don't even know them. I don't even know them personally. And I don't even know what favorite celebrity would. And then of course, not having Wi-Fi would suck a lot. Especially for devices that rely on Wi-Fi. I still have Ethernet, but that and mobile internet, like, I don't know, 5G or whatnot, being the only sources of internet, while, you know, for example, the Switch or my smartphone, they rely on Wi-Fi. If I don't have that, then for the phone it gets expensive when the Switch is useless. Or not useless, but you know what I mean. So yeah, for me it's a clear no. You agree? Yeah. At least the majority have said no, but there's still a lot of people that said yes. Moving on. Let's give me some more interesting questions. Dilemmas, not questions. You make a $800,000 a year, but you have to work at a McDonald's cash register for the rest of your life. So there are some specifications missing. Let's also move on to the drawing here so we can get some things done. But again, there are some specifications missing. Also, let me read this again. So you make $800,000 a year, but you have to work at the McDonald's cash register for the rest of your life. Information that is missing is you have to work at it, but it is not specified for how long. Like, do I have to basically work at the McDonald's at every waking hour? Do I have to work on it like normal full time or part time? Like, what are the specifications for how long would I have to work? So let's now say, and it's probably the most likely scenario that the writer of this dilemma has intended, that I would have to work at McDonald's full time. So like over 40 hours per week or something like that. And that for the rest of my life. I make a lot of money. $800,000 is just like way more than I ever would need. But working at a McDonald's surely does not sound great to me. There are a lot of people who have no other choice but to work at the McDonald's for way less payment. But they still accept it because, well, they have to earn money and so on and so forth. And I can imagine that these people would be really mad at me for saying that I would not accept this, because like they're already trying the hardest to earn money somehow, and then I go ahead and refuse this outright. But the thing is, I have to for the rest of my life. Like most people who work in McDonald's, at some point they find something else and move on. They maybe are university students, for example, and they just try to pay off their debts, something like that. Can you imagine? Also, why am I drawing an octagon? I need to draw hexagons. Yeah. Not thinking straight. So I personally would say no. Although that might upset some people. But I know that I would absolutely hate working at a McDonald's. I don't like McDonald's to begin with. I liked eating there as a kid. Yeah, sure. And as I grew up, I realized how crappy their food actually is. And yeah, it's just, I do not care about McDonald's as a company. I would want to work for them. They would probably not treat you all that well over there. You don't really hear a lot of good things about the work environment in these kind of fast food workplaces. So yeah, that's pretty much a no from me. I will not. And a lot of people said yes. For me, it's important that I feel, you know, I'm just gonna move on. Let's say I'm just gonna move on. I'm not even gonna talk that much longer about this. So, you can deeply wound anyone with your words. What? Okay. But you sometimes do this to your friends and family when you are angry at them. That's... what? What does deeply wound mean? In a emotional sense, or am I actually causing physical wounds to them with my words? You sometimes do this to your friends and family when you're angry at them. Mean power that anyone can do. Yeah, it's just... if it's in an emotional sense, then you're just very mean. Exactly. And you're not really able to hold, like, you don't understand how to hold back. And why would I want that kind of ability? Like, that's only negative. That's two negative things, you know? No! That is such an easy... Why? Why? Are there over 40% saying yes? Why? I really feel like hiding this somehow, because it's just so upsetting to me. It's interesting to see sometimes, but sometimes it's just so infuriating to see how people answer these questions. That's a lot of people, yes. And I don't think that's just a bunch of joke answers there. You become the most powerful wizard. Sounds nice. But every day you are forced to cut your tongue and toes with paper. Ow! My tongue just hurts reading this. Ah. Like, also, were you also able to feel it on your tongue? Like, that sounds uncomfortable. But you become the most powerful wizard, I suppose. You might probably also have some kind of healing magic and whatnot. Or some kind of magic that maybe makes your tongue and toe numb while you do that. While you're forced to be cut on these body parts. It sucks, but I mean, it's not that big of a deal compared like to being the most powerful wizard. But then there's also the thing, let's go into the specifications again. The most powerful wizard. Compared to who? Compared to what other wizards? If we're talking about the real life, well, what is greater than 0? You're the most powerful wizard, so that can be like any kind of amount of powerfulness. So yeah, like you could be very wimpy, it could be like still basically nothing, because guess what? And I do have to say, I'm sorry if I'm breaking any kind of illusions or whatnot, but magic is not actually real. Okay, but I hope you're fine. But yeah, so therefore wizards are also not actually real. So being the most powerful wizard would be, I'm just the only one basically, and how powerful am I then? Like, I can just do one magic, like a tiny magic trick, like I can make a small flame appear, and I would already be the most powerful wizard. cool. That is again one of these questions that, like, one of these dilemmas that really lack a lot of information. So, because there are not enough information there, and it would be just a huge risk, because I have no idea what I would actually get from this. Is it compared to like real life wizards or imaginary ones? Like, I would be the most powerful that anybody has ever imagined. Like, more powerful than any wizard in Harry Potter and what other kind of stories. I can do magics. I survive on commissions. Wow. Okay. You corrected me there. That is pretty powerful indeed. Well, in that case. Well, maybe I can even be more powerful, and I can survive by making tutorial videos only. Oh well. Well then. Yeah, I'm gonna say no. This is just... These numbers also don't really say anything to me. Okay, you will have sex every day with whoever you want, but you will always make her, him, yes, man too, pregnant. I'm only gonna shortly talk about this because it's gross, but you'll have sex every day with whoever I want. Again, something incredibly manipulative. Incredibly primitive. It's just... I wouldn't even want that to begin with. I'm not going into any detail with how my sexuality is or something like that. That is... I feel... not really anybody's concern unless you are in a relationship with me, and that's about it. I can maybe talk with close friends about this sort of stuff, about some of this stuff, but that's about it. I'm not gonna talk about it here on stream. It's none of your concern. If I be that direct. If I may be that direct. And then also, the second part here sucks a lot. Absolutely. Absolutely. I do not want to make anybody pregnant. That's one of the one thing that I can tell you. I do not plan on ever making anybody pregnant. So that with that I mean I do not plan on ever having any kids. Okay? So that sounds like a nightmare to me. So, immediately 60% said yes. 40% said yes, sorry. Let's move on. Let's move on. Oh, that's something for you, Psychofox. You become the best musical composer on the planet, but you lose your sense of sight. So that's interesting. That's kind of similar to the question I had before, the best, like the most famous artist, but you lose the ability to see colors. But this is a little bit more extreme because you don't just lose the colors, but like your whole sense of sight. But on the other hand, for music, you rely obviously more on your hearing than on your sight. Although composing, writing stuff down, and reading stuff, of course, normally requires eyesight. So, well, but that is certainly more interesting. Let me repeat this. You become the best musical composer on the planet, but you lose your sense of sight. So how about this one? For me, that would be a definite no, for sure. Because even though I like making music, I'm primarily still an artist in the sense of like making visual art. And I do not want to lose my eyesight at all. That is so incredibly important to me. Not just for making art, but you know, you need your eyesight for everyday life, and yeah, I don't have to explain it, I'm pretty sure. And imagine life without art. If I can't be colorblind, I don't want to imagine being blind, yeah. I mean, you would become the best musical composer, but I'm pretty sure you care also about other things than just that. Things that would require eyesight. Also, the best musical composer on the planet is one of these things that... How do you even quantify something like that? Like, if you would ask right now who is right now the best musical composer on the planet, who would that be? The answer would very strongly differ, because guess what? Music is also very strongly subjective. Like a classical music composer can be very good, but it's very hard to compare it with a metal music composer or a jazz music composer, or I don't know. Those are very different genres. They work in very different ways and are also liked by different people. Liked and disliked. It's kind of like hard to imagine what does that actually mean. It makes sense if it says something like the most famous one. Sure, that is easy to imagine. It just means that you're known by the most amount of people. But being the best in an area that is so strongly subjective. True, today's music is half and half composition and marketing. That's also true. I wouldn't even say half and half. I would say in a lot of cases it's mostly marketing. If you look at some of the popular music. I have not thought about this in detail. I have to rotate it actually. Ugh. Because I want something to sit on top of these combs. And I can't do that if they're spiky like that. I need to have some kind of flat surface, obviously. But I'm also gonna need to subtract a lot of it because I don't want to draw that many rows. There we go. Ah, it's that track again that has this weird silence. Well then, let's get back to this here. So for me, it's pretty obvious, I will not. And the vast majority said no. Alright. And some people, I guess, don't really care about being able to see, I suppose. I don't think that a lot of people who are actually blind use this website. So... Oh! Another question that... another dilemma that is perfect for you. You have the ability to turn into a fox. How about that, Psychofox? Well, what is the... You have to deal with people shouting, "What does the fox say?" when you pass by. Oh no. How annoying. Well, how about it? Again, you have the ability to turn into a fox, but you have to deal with people shouting, "What does the fox say?" when you pass by. What a dilemma. So I imagine it would be pretty neat to be able to turn into a fox at will. The second part surely sounds annoying, but I guess I just simply would avoid people. But there is also one of the things that wasn't specified. You have to deal with people shouting, "What does the fox say?" when you pass by. It didn't specify when you pass by as a fox or you pass by in general, so maybe you did even say that when you're in your human form. That would be annoying. But I imagine it would be, like, I think how it was meant was only if you are in fox form. I already do. Let me shapeshift. So you would say yes, huh? I think I also would say yes. I mean, I just would avoid people. I just run around in the forest as a fox. Well, that might be dangerous. Maybe some hunter will be there or some predator, I don't know. Well, for a short amount of time, and just be careful to immediately transform back if I need to. Well, also, well, there's the thing. If there is a hunter, I would know, because immediately they're gonna shout, "What does the fox say?" as they aim at me and I pass them by. So, well, there we go. No problem. Also, I could maybe make sure that I have some kind of thing around my neck or something like that to kind of indicate that, you know, I'm not a wild fox. Well, those hexagons look a bit wonky for sure, but oh well, that's just how it is. Well, I don't exactly know what things I would do as a fox. I imagine it would be fun to run around in a forest or something like that. And it would be a cool ability to show off. Also, it says when you pass by. So if I just sit and stay still, I'm not passing by anybody. So like I could just do this ability, like show it off to my friends and hey, I turned into a fox. How cool is that? And I don't even have to make them shout that line all the time. And also it's not that big of a deal if people say that. I mean, it can get annoying, but that's about it. Well then, I'm gonna say yes to this. Button pressed. As majority said yes, alright. Oh cool. So, what is the next one? You have the ability to listen to any kind of music anytime you want. Also something that would be nice for you, wouldn't it? But the music will be blasted and heard by other people. Oh no. For me that would be a no. Like immediately. Again, you have the ability to listen to any kind of music anytime you want, but the music will be blasted and heard by other people. So there are several reasons why I would not want that. First of all, the music being blasted would not be good for me, because I do have some sensitive. My left ear is very sensitive and starts hurting quite easily whenever there is some loud noises going on. So also loud music. This is actually a problem because during my childhood I had surgeries on my left ear, in my left ear actually. And that caused all of the problem. So, for example, during New Year's when all the fireworks go up, I actually have to have some kind of like earplug. Otherwise, it will get way too loud and my ears will hurt the whole night afterwards. Or if I'm at a party or something and like people are screaming, loud music is playing, or like there's some kind of event and a lot of people are just clapping. I can actually feel that clapping in my ear as the eardrum vibrates. I can feel that vibration and it's uncomfortable and painful. I do not like that at all. I'll just wear headphones. Well, the thing is, it was said that and heard by other people. It will be blasted and heard by other people, guaranteed. Even if you're wearing headphones. So if you're wearing headphones, it has to be blasted so loudly that people can still hear it. But yeah, now that I think about it, well, yeah, you would have to be careful. So if there are some people around you that actually would want to listen to that music too, then you're fine. Then it is heard by other people, and therefore that condition is met, and it's fine. However, if you just want to listen to something alone and there are no other people who would want to listen to it too, then it will be blasted so widely that until it reaches somebody, and you can't be exactly sure if they're gonna be happy about it. Yeah, so I think it would be very inconvenient. For me, it's a definite no, because just simply only because of the blasting part of it and it getting loud, I would not be able to deal with that. And also, and be heard by other people. For me personally, that would also be a no-go. Because I just don't want to bother other people. I really also make sure here in my apartment that I don't play anything loud. Not only because of my own hearing, but I don't want neighbors to complain, you know? So for example, I also, whenever I open my window, I make sure that all the volumes are low enough so it doesn't haul all over the outside. And the thing is, the apartment house that I live in, the outside, how is it called? Now windows are connected to let me translate this because I do not know the English word for this right now. Innenhof. Courtyard, I guess. Okay. Courtyard. The courtyard outside is really narrow. So the house on the opposite side is really close. And noises can echo through these walls very easily, therefore, and travel all over the place. So it would be especially not wise for me to play loud music. In my apartment, here on this side of my apartment, I can easily leave the window open without having to deal with other people blaring some loud music and disturbing me and other people. But if my living room would be on my other side of the apartment, where I actually have my bathroom and stuff, then I would get annoyed very often, because I always hear, like not always, but very often I hear some people playing some loud music of some kind, of various kinds. I think there are also people playing music themselves on the piano and violin and stuff and so on and so forth, and that's neat. But if you have to keep hearing it over and over again, it's like them also practicing, so it's not perfect or anything like that, and like a lot of mistakes in there, and it's just, it gets annoying real quick, I can tell you. And apparently they always do that with an open window or something, because you can hear it so clearly. And it's just like, I find that very inconsiderate and rude. Because at least close the window. At least do that. You don't have to have the window open at all times, you know? Or at least just open the windows on the opposite side of the apartment, or I don't freaking know. Like, please keep in mind that there are other people in the house living with you. And they want, you know, some peace of and some peace and quiet, at least some of them. So, I'm drawing another cat, big surprise, but It's not quite same kind of cat as we had so far. Let me at first fill out everything. Because this cat is a bee kitty. It has a stinger. It has this pattern. Looks cute. And well, so at first let me fill out. And these are not filled with honey, but with green goop. Oh no. Thank you. Also, to get back to this here, why it's not working out? Because again I minimized the window. Okay. So yeah, as I said before, I will not take this ability just simply because of these downsides. It's just Nope. A lot of people said yes. Not so sure. You can ask 3 questions in your lifetime that will be answered in great detail. But you likely won't have anyone believing you without proof, and a monster will eat you slowly one day. That last part seemed very random. Yeah. Again, you can ask 3 questions in your lifetime that will be answered in great detail. But you likely won't have anyone believing you without proof, and the monster will eat you slowly one day. Yeah. Doesn't sound all that great, doesn't it? Especially the monster part is unsettling. Also, especially because the fact that you don't know when it will happen is torture. Like, you're gonna worry every single day about when is it gonna happen? When will a monster appear and eat me slowly? I mean, what kind of questions would you ask? I don't know. Probably a lot of people are gonna think, what is the meaning of life? Does God exist? Or do some gods exist? What's going to happen with humanity? What's going to happen with the universe? That kind of stuff. You know, the usual. Is really gonna change? Or like, I guess, like, you could also ask, what are the numbers for the next lottery? Or something like that. I suppose you could get rich. I don't need to ask a lot of stuff, and I don't want to be eaten, thanks. Yeah. So, whatever it is, just simply because of the monster part, I'm gonna say no to that, even if I could get rich and like know the truth about the universe or about life and whatnot, and it's not worth it. For me, it's definitely not worth it. So yeah, I'm gonna say no thanks to that too. Alright. One of these language questions again. Alright. You become fluent in your mother language and have countless job opportunities which are rewarding and easy for you to live with. but your friends and family cannot keep up with your use of language and find it too complex to understand, and most of the time find themselves dumbfounded and annoyed by your mere presence. Okay. Become fluent in your mother language and have countless job opportunities which are rewarding and easy for you to live with. But your friends and family cannot keep up with your use of language and find it too complex to understand, and most of the time find themselves dumbfounded and annoyed by your mere presence. That's a weird one. Well, first of all, I do feel like I'm already fluent enough in my mother language. Sure, well, I'm not really good at talking, also in German, for sure. But it's fine. I mostly need English in my everyday life anyways. And then countless job opportunities, rewarding and easy to live with, and okay. I don't know. Still, as I said before, the thing that I want to do is what I'm doing right now: streaming, making tutorial videos, doing creative stuff. That's not something that could get as a job offer. But it said countless job opportunities, not offers. So I guess maybe in a sense it could also mean opportunities for what I'm doing right now. Maybe I get some kind of opportunity to spread my tutorial videos more widely or something like that. I don't know. I mean, but the second part where I guess I just annoy my family and friends with how I talk, sucks, I suppose. I mean, it doesn't say that they would completely abandon me, but probably would avoid me if they got just annoyed by my mere presence. I don't like to speak my native language because of this. I prefer to be dumb in Russian and English. Yeah, I also don't really care all too much about German. I mean, it's nice to know. I definitely like the fact that English is not my native language. Therefore, I'm able to speak another language, and like, you know, a lot of native English speakers basically can only speak English because they never really feel the need to learn another language, and they're kind of correct with how the world is, I suppose. As long as they're, you know, not going into other countries and still going around and expecting everybody to talk in English. Although they are in Germany or France or Japan or wherever. Like, that's just rude. Meow meow. Meow meow. You're over here. Boo-boo. Such a good kitty. So yeah, I mean, I don't really care about that, and if I annoy my family and friends all the time, so to the point where they're going to avoid me. And I'm gonna say no. No, I like talking to my friends and family. So, yeah. And you know, a lot of... Yeah, the thing is also, it hasn't specified that the language in which I talk to with my friends, talk with my friends and family. So that could also mean English or any other kind of language, and not just my mother language, which is German. I would say no to that. Dramatic music. Oh my. So yeah, let's get back to this. I will say no. But I can see with other people saying yes to this, I suppose. It's almost half-half. Alright. Let's see, what's the next one? You and everything you know and or love are immortal and constant. I would already say no to this, but let's see what the other thing is. But you can never leave the light. That is, lamp, sun must always be lit. That's a weird thing. Well, that's an easy answer because I don't want to be immortal. That would suck a lot. Having to live forever, seeing everybody... Okay, everybody else is also immortal, so I don't see my loved ones die. But, you know, their loved ones, except for me I suppose, if I am one of them, are going to die. The world is still changing. No, but you and everything you know and or love are immortal and constant. So the world is also not changing. It stays the same at all times, with all its imperfections too. And what kind of world is that? Not everyone you know and so everybody is immortal and constant, and like nothing is changing. Everybody lives forever. What? I don't care about immortality. I would waste my life even more. I mean, yeah, you're not gonna appreciate your life anymore and the years that you have, because it's just like everything blends together. But yeah, what kind of world would that be? Where everybody's immortal, everything is constant, nothing is changing. No. What the hell? I'm immediately gonna say no to that. Again, why are so many people saying yes to this? Are they not understanding the concept of immortality? Do they not understand what that means? And the whole thing about everything is constant, nothing is changing. Do they not understand this? You know, I don't want to be a smart, like that guy. Like, I don't want to be a smart ass and appear like that here on stream. And like, seem like, oh, I know everything better than anybody else. I know it better than all of these guys. But come on, this is pretty obvious. Like, if you think about it, if you just think about it and you don't need to be smart or anything like that, you don't need to think all that hard about it. Just imagine, how would it be if you could not die? And the years go on and on, you know, and in this case I guess nothing is changing, so everything is gonna stay the same. Everything's gonna be so freaking boring. It's just like well, whatever. You never have hiccups for the rest of your life, but you feel like you need to sneeze and are not able to for the rest of your life. Okay, this is you know, these kind of dilemmas I like more because they're silly. All goals become insignificant. You'd have time for everything, yeah. You would not feel motivated to do anything. Why would you? Nothing matters anymore, basically. And also the thing is, you could not escape that meaningless, boring life. And you might get into a deep depression, but you cannot get out of it. You cannot even end your own life, even if you lived already for millions of years. Well, anyways. So, you never have hiccups for the rest of your life, but you feel the need to sneeze and you are not able to for the rest of your life. What does that exactly mean? Whenever I feel the need, like whenever I would normally sneeze, I only feel the need to sneeze but can't, so I don't get that satisfaction. Or is it like constant feeling, like I feel like I need to sneeze all the time for the rest of my life? Well, which one is it? Because there's a huge difference. If I would feel the need to sneeze all the freaking time, that would be so annoying. I already have hiccups every day. Wow. Not absolutely all the time, but enough times to get annoying. I can't imagine how that would be. I only have hiccups like every now and then, like once every 1-2 months, something like that, maybe even less. And I can deal with it very swiftly. I just like drink something very slowly and then it's gone. It works basically 95% of the times. So I would not do that. Like, I would not take that. I would say even in both cases, because I also would like to have the satisfaction of being able to sneeze whenever I need to sneeze. Like, yeah, this is again one of these things that differs a lot. Like, some people get hiccups all the time and some only very rarely. Yeah, I will not. Okay, in this case almost 80% said no. And I think all of them understood this second part as you constantly feel that way. Alright. So many of these are about immortality. So many of these. You know what? I'm gonna skip this one because... No, I'm just gonna say no to immortality. Goodbye. Why would I want that? You can edit the past to make yourself a founding member of any band you choose. And interesting for you. Not being able to sneeze is more annoying than hiccups, yeah. I mean, it depends. If it's like a really strong hiccups and it just doesn't go away for I don't know how long. Yeah. But you have to be the bassist or the one everyone forgets. Oh, how rude. I'm pretty sure not all the bassists are forgotten, like it says. Sure, they are normally not as relevant as the, you know, the lead singer or the lead guitar guy, or I don't know. I love playing bass, so yes, please. Well, what kind of band would it be then? Which one would you like to be a founding member of? A founding bassist of, to be precise. For me, that would be nothing, because I personally would not care about being in a band and, like, you know, have that as my main kind of way of living, the main thing that I do. Yellow or dark gray? Let's keep it yellow. Either Korn or Slipknot. Oh, cool. Some band that tours a lot and for a lot of people, but mostly for the experience. That would be cool, yeah. Some cool bands for sure. Oh, sorry. I forgot to switch. I mean, not that much has changed. It was just trying out how it would look like with these colors, but I'm gonna stick to the yellow. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I can already call it done. Looks cute, this kitty. I like it. Alright, well, that was the 6th one and therefore also the last one. It was a lot of fun for sure. Now let's take one more look at all the drawings that we did so far. Oh, there was this one. I like this one a lot. Well, you know, cats can be very hypnotic sometimes, like they mesmerize me all the time and I just cannot ignore them like a zombie. So it's very appropriate for me. And we have this one, looks kinda extreme in a way. And the basic idea, like the basic indication, for at least how I imagine it, is the moon started to barf and now there is a green goop all over the place on this cemetery. Oh my. But yeah, this is very intense. And with this one, it's kind of fine. It's, I suppose, cute in a way. And this one, a weird idea for sure. But I do like its general vibe. And then the first one, which was kind of meh. Or should I say, bleh. Never mind. Well then, of every drawing among us, this dream was a really nice idea, and if I had to pick one, the cat with the magic orbs. Oh, interesting. For me, that is actually one of my least favorite because I don't know, I mean, it's cute, but it doesn't really have much going on. But well, what would be my favorite? I think this one here. It's also because this idea is so silly. But yeah, it's actually hard for me to choose. There are some other nice ideas for sure. Well, anyways. So that's it. It was a lot of fun. That was the Halloween stream. A lot of things have actually happened. Got a raid, so the first time when the new raid alert was actually used, which was exciting. And yeah, a lot of new people. I'm glad to see them. They're also now in the Discord channel, so I can now, when I'm done, greet them over there too. A nice page in the comic, yeah, for sure. It definitely has a comic style feel to it. Hey, also this one here, let's just quickly resolve this one. Yeah, so I will not, because I don't care about this, about being a band member. About 50-50. Oh. That's fine. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure they are not here anymore, but again, thank you a lot for the raid, the art fight. Also, I'm gonna check their streams out later, because I want to see who has raided me. And yeah, so that was it for Halloween. Halloween for me is over at this point. It is November. Just for a short while ago. Yeah, it was an interesting October. And tomorrow I will be finally able to record the next tutorial video, which I'm very excited about. So far the rehearsals have been going well, and there are a lot of things that I will finally be able to show off, which took long enough. Sorry. So yeah, very exciting. Next week the streams are gonna be pretty normal again. For the gaming stream, I do not really know what I'm gonna play. I'm not going to continue Monster Hunter on the stream. At some point I might stream it again. But the thing is about Monster Hunter is it's not the best streaming game. Even though it feels cool to play it yourself, watching it is, I have to admit, kind of boring. I just wanted to play it again, and I guess streaming it was an excuse. And I did go through the story stuff, so there was still something to see. But the fights are cool, but then get kind of repetitive in a way. where you just deal damage, and it's the same kind of attacks over and over again, and then the monster moves to the next section, and so on and so forth, and until the monster is finally captured or slain. So it feels, it is fun for me to play, but watching it, and then Crypt of the Necrodancer, I'm also probably not going to stream all that much more often anymore, because it's another one of these games that are not really good for streaming. They can be entertaining to watch, but the problem in that case is that I cannot really talk while playing that game. I have to focus way too much, and these kind of games that require a lot of focus are just not good for streaming. I mean, there are people who can just easily still talk while playing the game, but I'm definitely not that good. So yeah, I really would like to have some kind of more story-based game. So, I don't know, maybe I'm gonna do some retro games, like N64 games or something like that. Also, I've been feeling like playing Okami a lot, I have to say. But the thing is, it's a lot of time investment. If I start it, I also want to finish it, so that would be a lot of streams just being Okami. So maybe another time, maybe not that early. And then I also have a lot of indie games still ready. So I might actually look through these and see what kind of interesting stuff I have and would be neat for the stream. Something that is also kind of short. We'll see. So yeah, next gaming stream I guess will be a surprise, and the next drawing stream in 1 week. I also don't really have a plan for that, to be honest. But I'm probably gonna make something either for the stream or some other channels of mine. So maybe some, you know, some new screens, like some new banner art, new profile picture, maybe some new animations, like for new followers, or maybe something for donations. Though I didn't get a donation so far, but maybe for the future too. So we'll see. So right now I cannot really say what's gonna be. Alright. Talked long enough. I also feel my throat being quite exhausted. I talked a lot this time, especially because of this page here, so definitely there was much more to talk about, which is great because I'm supposed to talk during the stream and I'm not very good at coming up with stuff, so that was very convenient for me. But yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna say that's it for me, and hope to see you next time. Goodbye. Are you purring? He's purring. Maybe you can hear it. Let's see. No, probably not. It's not loud enough to overcome the noise gate, so. Well, anyways, that's it. Have a good day / night wherever you are.